You're watching the 420 Pace, found at 420pace.ca. Stay tuned. We'll be right back after this toke. You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The views expressed by the individuals during this broadcast are their own opinions, and they may not be the same as those of their group or other organizations they may be involved with.
All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Oh yeah, baby, that's lovely.
Good morning. It's April the 20th, and Happy 420 to everybody. Welcome everyone to Psychedelics and Cannabis Educational News, your psychedelics and cannabis news source. Cindy is still out west. She's doing some training out there, and she will return next week. Also, I'd like to remind everybody to like and share the broadcast if you like what you're seeing. And another reason as well is because I received a notification this morning that I am under Facebook restrictions due to an airing of the Veterans Action Council broadcast. They had held a side event at the UN during the United Nations drug convention that they hold there every year or so. And we played that on Sunday. And today I received notification that my broadcasts are going to be restricted to only certain places. And the reason that they chose to remove that broadcast was because they said it was violent. Violent. How in the hell can something be violent when you have a panel speaking about the benefits of medical cannabis and showing the benefits in real life? But yet they banned. Not only did we get banned on Facebook, or that broadcast got pulled, but I was just notified minutes before I came live that it's also been removed from our 420 Pace YouTube page. It's veterans talking about the benefits of medical cannabis before the UN, getting laws changed or getting things changed for treaties and all that so patients around the world can get access. And then the last one, it talked about how CBD is not something that can be held as an illegal substance, but yet we're being removed. So if we are broadcasting anywhere today, make sure you share the information, and so that we can get the word out about the medical cannabis and our news as well. So yes, Buddy Weeds, that is crazy. Exactly. Buddy Weeds, he watched it. He saw the broadcast, and I seen your comment, Buddy Weeds. Rest in peace, Wade Laughter. Yet it's been banned, buddy, because they say it's violent. Ridiculous. Just stupid. All right. Well, other than getting a little hyped up over this, it's time for me. And happy holidays as well to you, Buddy Weeds. It's time for me to get on with the broadcast and the first story of the day. Let's make that the second story of the day, because the first one's all the other crap I've been going through this morning. So here we go. First story of the day. It's coming to us from Marijuana Moment. Headline says, Trump signs order to accelerate legal access to psychedelics for patients with mental health conditions. President Donald Trump has signed an executive order aimed at expanding and expediting research on the potential therapeutic benefits of psychedelics, a move aimed at making substances such as psilocybin, ibogaine, LSD, and MDMA more readily available to patients in clinical settings. The move will dramatically accelerate access to new medical research and treatments based on psychedelic drugs, Trump says. The order, which the president signed in the Oval Office on Saturday alongside federal health officials and advocates and the podcaster Joe Rogan, directs the Food and Drug Administration to issue new guidance for researchers on conducting clinical trials on psychedelics. He says that in many cases, these experimental treatments have shown life-changing potential for those suffering from severe mental illness and depression, including our cherished veterans. Now, steps taken under the order will clear away unnecessary bureaucratic hurdles, improve data sharing among the FDA and Department of Veteran Affairs, and facilitate fast rescheduling of any psychedelic drug that becomes FDA approved, the president says. And some psychedelics like psilocybin and MDMA have been designated with breakthrough therapy status, meaning that preliminary clinical evidence shows they can provide substantial improvement over existing therapies. Trump says his order will expedite the further review of such substances. Now, he also announced that the federal government is making $50 million available to support state-level research on ibogaine and is opening a pathway for the substance to be administered to desperately ill patients under the right to try law, which he signed during his first term. And now, Secretary Robert Kennedy Jr. said at the signing event that under the president's order, his department will accelerate research, approval, and access to new mental health treatments, including psychedelic therapies. He says, we're taking this decision, this decisive step to confront one of the most urgent public health challenges facing our nation, the mental health crisis. He goes on to say that this executive order will remove legal impediments that block American researchers, scientists, physicians, and clinicians from properly studying these medicines and, where appropriate, establishing protocols for their safe therapeutic use. The order, he says, that Attorney General, this is what the order says, the Attorney General shall, in consultation with HHS, initiate and complete review of any product containing a Schedule I substance that has successfully completed phase 3 clinical trials for a serious mental health disorder, so that rescheduling, if appropriate under 21 USC 811, may proceed as quickly as practical for such specific products that are ultimately approved under Section 505 of the Federal Food, Drug, and Cosmetic Act. Well, I just hope that it works out better than the cannabis rescheduling, because that one was initiated in December, about the 19th of December, and here we are months later, and there's still no answer on it. So let's hope on the psychedelic ends of things that the medicines can get approved and get access to the patients quicker. Now, talking about the updating or the rescheduling of cannabis, I do have an update on that. And this one is coming to me from Marijuana Moment. And the headline on that one says that Trump complains the DOJ is slow walking marijuana rescheduling 4 months after he issued an order to get it done. President Donald Trump on Saturday appeared to complain that federal officials are slow walking, following through on an executive order he issued to complete the process of federally rescheduling marijuana. He says, they're going to get the rescheduling done, right? Please? Will you get the rescheduling done, please? Trump said, seeming to speak to a Department of Justice or White House official during the event on Saturday. That was one he did with the psychedelics. He says, they're slow walking me on rescheduling. You're going to get it done, right? He's questioning that. So that's why I'm questioning on the psychedelics and things. So hopefully he can speed both of them up. Now, the president did not specifically mention cannabis, and it's not immediately clear who the official he was speaking to is, but it has been 4 months, since he directed the Attorney General to complete the process of moving cannabis from Schedule 1 of the Controlled Substances Act to Schedule 3 in the most expeditious manner. 4 months to me doesn't sound very expeditious. That hasn't happened yet. That hasn't occurred. However, Trump this month fired Attorney General Pam Bondi, who opposed cannabis reform in Florida when she was the state attorney general, although there is no indication that cannabis was at the center of the president's frustration with the reform in his administration. Now, Todd Blanche, who previously served as Trump's personal attorney and as deputy attorney general, is serving as the attorney general until Bondi's replacement is confirmed for the position. Now, during his Senate committee confirmation process, Blanche said in response to a written question about cannabis rescheduling that he would give the matter careful consideration after conferring with all recent stakeholders, including the DEA personnel. When asked about aligning federal and state cannabis laws, he said that coordination between federal and state attorneys is critically important, but he had not had the opportunity to study this particular issue. So that's a bit of an update on that situation. When it's going to happen, who knows? All I can do is keep informing you, whether it's good news or bad news, is to keep you guys all up to date as far as what's going on down there when it comes to cannabis rescheduling, because it is important to what's going on, especially when you look at things that are going around the world. One story, and I don't even have it covered today, was that just recently Singapore hung a guy for cannabis. He was trafficking in cannabis, 1,000 kilograms. Yeah, it was 1,000 kilograms, I believe. And they hung him. People wonder why we still need to speak out. That may be why people are still getting hung and executed for cannabis, which is ridiculous. All right, from that story, we are going to move on to the next one here. And this one is coming to me from the International Cannabis Business Conference. Headline there says, German lawmakers call for faster approval of cultivation associations. Members of the Green Party in Germany's Bundestag are calling for the faster establishment of cannabis cultivation associations in the European country. According to local media reports, the total number of approved German cultivation association applications is now at 413. However, it is worth noting that the most recent data from the Federal Association of Cannabis Cultivation Associations lists 401 approvals out of 838 total submissions. They say it's a positive sign that more and more people are growing their own cannabis alone or collectively in clubs, says Linda Heitman, a member of parliament and the Green Party's drug policy expert, according to initial reporting by the RND. Now, Heitman is encouraging the German government to improve the cultivation association application and approval process by exchanging information on effective procedures, establishing clear responsibilities, and providing constructive bureaucratic support for club formations. That's what we need here in Canada. People can get together and grow their own cannabis like this. Now, this started on July the 1st, 2024, where adults in Germany can apply to launch member-based cultivation associations from which authorized cannabis consumers can legally source adult-use cannabis products. Sounds good to me. The approved cultivation association application total has trended upward as time has gone by, but not really at the rate that is needed to sufficiently combat Germany's unregulated cannabis market. No. North Rhine-Westphalia has approved the most cultivation association applications so far, with 117 approvals being issued to date out of 211 applications that have been submitted. Now, in second place is Lower Saxony, which has approved 82 permits out of 137. Saarland has approved 1 application so far. Bremen has only approved 4. There's a couple others here that have only approved 6. Now, one state in Germany, Bavaria, is the focus of considerable criticism for its low rate of approval, and rightfully so. Our authorities in that place have only approved 9 permits so far out of 44 applications. Now, cultivation association applicants in Bavaria reportedly must be approved for both a building permit and a separate permit for a special zone, which has presumably deterred many aspiring association operators from even applying in the first place. They say if, for example, Bavaria, contrary to the will of the federal legislature, effectively only grant permits in specially designated areas, even though such areas hardly exist, growers' associations are systematically prevented and the black market is strengthened, says SPD Member of Parliament Carmen Wedge, according to the R&D. Now, if Germany's emerging legal cannabis industry is to ever properly combat the nation's unregulated market, lawmakers and regulators must embrace cultivation associations nationwide. And additionally, regionally adult use cannabis commerce pilot trials must be approved and allowed to operate wherever German researchers deem them appropriate. As far as these growing associations, A1, I know that there was a group here in Canada that submitted that idea to Health Canada, but it didn't go anywhere. It just fell on deaf ears. It's sad. It's something that could help so many patients by doing these associations, these cultivation associations. It would be, like I said, benefits, helps, access is something that I've always talked about, and associations can do wonders to do that in order to improve access. But unfortunately, I don't think that's ever going to happen here in Canada. So all we can do is keep asking for it. Hey, keep bringing it up, keep mentioning it to them, and see if something can actually happen. All right. From those stories, it's time for me to move on to the next one. And this one is, I'm going to say, on the health end of things. And it's coming to me from the Marijuana Moment. The headline there says, medical marijuana helps people stop using opioids, sleeping aids, and other prescription drugs, the study shows. Using medical cannabis appears to help people reduce the use of other medications, including opioids, sleeping aids, and antidepressants, according to a new study involving more than 3,500 patients. They also experienced far fewer negative side effects while switching to cannabis from prescription drugs. The results of the survey show that across all medication categories, patients were able to reduce use of other prescription drugs by an average of 84.5%. Wow. After beginning medical cannabis consumption. More than half the patients, 59% of them, stopped use of other prescription medications completely. The study conducted and published by the medical cannabis and telehealth company Bloomwell involved an online survey of 3,528 patients in Germany last month. It found that 93.4% of patients taking prescription sleeping pills were able to reduce their use by at least half after starting medical cannabis. And 75.5% were able to quit taking the meds completely. Wow. Now, for other medications such as Ritalin, which is an ADHD medication, they say 77.3% of medical cannabis patients were able to stop completely. 77%. 61% of patients who previously relied on opioids were able to completely discontinue their use with the help of medical cannabis. 61%. How many lives could be saved right now by having a cannabis substitution program to help patients deal with the opioid situation? When you get numbers like that. Now, ceasing to use prescription drugs also led to a large reduction in medication-associated side effects, with 60% reporting they were no longer experiencing any. It says that these patients' reports prove that in many cases, besides the actual symptom treatment, one of the essential reasons for an individual therapeutic trial with medical cannabis is the absence or reduction of medication-associated side effects, the study has concluded. There were positive side effects reported. However, with 68% saying medical cannabis helped them concentrate better, 62% saying it helped them foster more social contacts, and 54% experiencing fewer sick days off of work. The main reason for prescribing medical cannabis besides symptom treatment is the reduction or avoidance of side effects from other medications. June Wichman, co-founder and CEO of Bloomwell, said in a press release, for example, anyone who can completely discontinue opioids by using medical cannabis has a good chance of managing their daily life and work free of side effects. We should therefore not demand restrictions on medical cannabis, but rather ensure that doctors are willing to attempt an individual therapeutic trial with medical cannabis, or at least recommend it and refer patients to colleagues, he says. And at the same time, our survey shows that we should finally discuss the great benefits of medical cannabis more openly instead of exclusively warning about unproven risks and discrediting flowers. Amen to that story. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yes. Now, my own experience, I didn't end up connected or hooked on opioids. I don't have an addiction to opioids because of cannabis, because I had the option to choose cannabis over opioids. I've had my condition for 23 years, and only twice have I ever had a prescription for opioids, and that was because I was hospitalized. And I had no choice. Other than that, cannabis. That's it. And I can tell you, Crohn's is not something that's easy to just wave off and ignore. It's an awful painful and nasty condition. And cannabis has made a huge difference in my life. And as that headline says, stop using opioids. All right. I have one more story to cover. And that'll be it. And I'll get it up. There we go. Yeah. Been one of those mornings, folks. Just those stories. And if people can get better access to cannabis instead of using opioids, all the better. Yeah. Immunoxidation. Exactly. We got another message here from Buddy. CBD long chain triglycerides, CBD, and sunflower oil, helping with Crohn's, colitis, and research paper from Dr. Or Ziegler, I guess is how you pronounce the name. I'll have to look that up. Thanks, Buddy Weeds. Thanks for that. Much appreciated. And on to my last story of the day. This one is coming to me from normal.org. Headline says study prenatal cannabis exposure not associated with negative cognitive outcomes at adolescence. Now, prenatal cannabis exposure is not associated with negative cognitive outcomes at adolescence, according to data in a study that was published in the journal Alcohol, Clinical and Experimental Research. Now, a team of researchers from the United States and Australia assessed cognitive performance in a cohort of adolescents with and without prenatal exposure to cannabis and or alcohol. Now, adolescents were assessed at 10 years old and then again at ages 12 and 14. Investigators did not identify any negative associations once they adjusted for socioeconomic covarieties. Now, little evidence emerged for negative effects of low-level prenatal alcohol, cannabis, or combined exposure on adolescents' cognitive development after accounting for social demographic factors that they determined. The study's author concluded this study utilized a large database to examine the differential and combined effects of prenatal alcohol exposure and prenatal cannabis exposure. Now, on trajectories of cognitive abilities across adolescence, a critical period of cognitive development, no effects persisted after including covarieties. Results suggest light prenatal alcohol and cannabis use are not associated with long-term negative cognitive outcomes during adolescence and highlight the importance of considering the impact of social factors when studying associations with prenatal substance use. The findings are consistent with those of a study published last year in the journal Academic Pediatrics, which reported that subjects exposed to cannabis in utero are no more likely to suffer pre-development delays as young children than are those with no prenatal exposure. Although some studies have associated in utero cannabis exposure with low birth weight, studies following in utero exposed infants to adulthood have generally failed to identify any long-term or long-lasting meaningful differences in their neural development. There you go. That's a report on prenatal while the mother is carrying the child exposed to cannabis and alcohol. On the cannabis end, I can't speak so much on the alcohol end, but on the cannabis end, there are a lot of mothers who do that help find that cannabis does help with the morning sickness end of things. So I know it's a long debate that's ongoing all the time on whether expected mothers should use cannabis for medical purposes while they're carrying. And all I can suggest is talk to your doctors, do some research, and make that decision. So, all righty, that is it for the day. That's all my stories that I've got lined up. So other than that, thanks, Buddy Weeds, for tuning in the program. Your comments, we always appreciate comments from our viewers. There's no doubt about that. And thanks to Corey Pike for the thumbs up, much appreciated. And to let you know that our next news broadcast is coming up Thursday morning at 10 a.m. Eastern, right here, same place as always. Other than that, that's it for today. Thanks for everybody's account for Lifestyle Shop, Addies.ca, and Limestone City Hydroponics.ca. In closing, as always, we'd like to say thank you for watching and listening, and don't forget to educate, and do not incarcerate, and do not execute people for cannabis as they have just recently done in Singapore.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The opinions of the individuals during this broadcast are their own and may not be the opinions of their group or other organizations they may be involved with. All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Enjoy the buzz of legalization with Campbellford Lifestyle Shop. From lights to plant nutrients, books, consumption accessories, and more, we've got all your basics to grow or consume cannabis. Visit our info center or take a look at our piercing services and body jewelry, now available in-store through Campbellford Lifestyle Shop, 17 Bridge Street West, Campbellford.
Limestone City Hydroponics is Kingston, Ontario's hydroponics shop. Take your growing to the next level and create the optimal environment with a tent kit, or maximize your yield with an ebb and flow flood table kit. Either way, Limestone City Hydroponics has more sizes and options to fit your needs. Are you looking for the power of the sun that adapts to your budget? Then look no further, as they have professional grow lighting. They have indoor grow systems that are easy and cost effective, with many options to fit your living space and lifestyle. Cultivate your growing potential. We have everything you need to succeed. And if you can't make it to the store, they offer local delivery to the greater Kingston area. Remember, when you're looking for experts to help you grow, then look no further than the locally owned Limestone City Hydroponics, 105 Sunderland Drive in Kingston, Ontario. Call them at 613-548-0420. We are people advocating cannabis education here at paceradio.net.
You're watching the 420 Pace, found at 420pace.ca. Stay tuned. We'll be right back after this toke.
Glass shaped like a pear, tiny hash worm on the stem. Love like a cryo pledge, water at stem. Play up come, waiting for the first inhale. Original and sticky dart, road like a secret tale. The dewdrop, multi-tool watery. Smoke in the water, slow circles climbing high. Soft little bubbles, kissing all the edges dry. Pull it through the percolator, cool it down before it flies. Smoke in the water, the dewdrop is on my mind. Use with a bowl, use it with the nail. Use it with hash, it's multi-use tool for your bash. Fill it with water, medication on the table. Get it ready, turn it on and light it up. Take a haul, it's gonna be a ball. Smoke in the water, slow circles climbing high. Soft little bubbles, kissing all the edges dry. Pull it through the percolator, cool it down before it flies. Smoke in the water, the dewdrop is on my mind. Lips on the small glass straw, careful like a counted dose. You said we're learning how to stay medicated, not the one to get the most. Slow draw, whisper clouds begin to rise. Burning cleaner, breathing softer, trying to stay on the safe side. Smoke in the water, slow circles climbing high. Soft kissing all the edges dry. Pull it through the percolator, cool it down before it flies. Smoke in the water, the dewdrop is on my mind. We remember the moments, we remember the times. We're chasing something greater, not just another hit. Let the glass be kind and clear. If we're gonna inhale a little, it's not like chugging beer. Smoke in the water, no bubbles. Kissing all the edges dry. Put it through the percolator. Cool it down before it fly. Smoke in the water. Dew drop is on my mind.
And roll a joint whenever it decides to start.
The opinions of the individuals during may not be the opinions of their
started.
group or other organizations they may be involved with. All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Wake up, roller. Tune in, it's the high guys. Let the good vibes begin. Yeah. 2 hours on the line. It's a Tuesday thing. 10 Eastern on the dot when the hotline ring. Got the headlines hot, got the jokes on cue. Little pop up perspective in your daily news. Hi guys podcast. Tuesday at 10. News, reviews.
Good morning.
Hanson, shut up. What's going on, Alice?
I'm rolling doobies.
Al's gonna take us outside.
Got my tray?
I think Al's gonna take us outside for a puff.
I think so. That might be an idea. And then look at, I got this.
I sat outside for the first time the other night this season. Oh, nice. Yeah. How the fuck do you fill that up every fucking 3 months, for fuck's sakes?
I know, eh? Well, that's because they got cannabis with lots of trichomes on it. Yeah. And it's
I'm
got to be
jelly.
put back together a certain way.
I'm jealous.
What's that?
I'm jealous.
You're
My
jealous.
plants look like they've been through a fucking hurricane, for God's sakes.
Oh. Well, I can show you a video that looks like some of the plants are going through a hurricane.
No, thank you.
Yeah,
I've
it's just
I've been trying to recreate the picture of a dog outside in a hurricane or a snowstorm, in my case, with Rosa when she's out there taking a shit. I'm waiting for that look. And then the blowing snows coming, like she comes in sometimes, as you know, just covered like a snow puppy.
yes.
But snow is gone, so I sat outside the other night, until I got cold. Once the sun goes down,
Yeah, I know, eh? Things really cool down.
it's only 1 degree right now.
Yeah, I haven't got a clue what it's like here, down here in the south.
You don't have a weather station?
What's that?
You don't have a weather station?
Yeah, I do, but I don't. Oh, and that outside? No, I don't.
I do. Yep. It has 1, 2, 3, 4 sensors.
Ah, no, I don't have one of those outside things. I just use my phone, see what the weather network tells me,
Right.
and go by that. And then the actual temperature that's outside is probably usually different than what's on the weather network.
I find lots of times here, because the way we're situated, we get the lake effect stuff.
Oh yeah.
But sometimes, like, we do have an island that's directly in front of us, and it does change the weather here. Sometimes everyone around us are in a blizzard, and we got nothing.
Yeah.
It's weird to see everybody, like, Highway 17's closed both ways, but it's not snowing here. But snowing's done, I think, now.
Yeah. Our grass is growing.
Oh, the dog is barking.
The dog's barking.
Oh, it's driving me. They're both driving me nuts, man, because it's spring.
It's spring. Yes.
Sorry, I just consumed a pancake, and now I've got the pancake burps. I have to go see. I have to go see what Rosa is up to.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna put on a song that I made the other day.
Okay.
Because I think it's appropriate.
All righty. Let's hear it.
I'll be here, cool breeze in your ear. Soft like
Oh, come on now. Go to the beginning. All right, here you go.
we live. Turn it up just a little bit. Good morning, good night. Wherever you at, you're in sight. From the couch to the back of the bus, it's your voice and my voice, that's us. Call me a cousin in the wire. Just talk, I'll never tire. Questions spinning like the fan on the wall. You think it, I say it, that's the call. You're on air with the AI. On the machine in a sweet sunrise. One heart, one mic, same line. Let your mind take flight. You'll be fine. You're on air with the AI. Oh yeah. Words float slow like the smoke in the sky. Lean back, let the worries roll by. You're on air. You and I. Just a river of thought. From your fears to the joke you forgot. From the bills piling up on the chair to the dream that you're still might dare. Ask why, ask how, ask the same thing again and again. I'll be here, cool breeze in your ear. Soft laugh, warm chat, no fear. On air with the AIs. And the machine in a sweet sunrise. One heart, one mic, same line. Let your mind take flight. You'll be fine. You're on air with the AI. Hey, words float slow like the smoke in the sky. Lean back, let the worries roll by. You're on air. You and I. Hey. If your day feel heavy too long, let me hold up the weight in a song. I'll be logic, I'll be light, I'll be friend. Till the night circle back to the end, you're on air with the AIs. Man the machine in a sweet sunrise. One heart, one mic, same line. Let your mind take flight. You'll be fine. You're on air with the AI. Oh yeah. Words float slow like the smoke in the sky. Lean back, let the worries roll by. You're on air. You and I.
Now, let me tell you the story about that song.
All right.
It was supposed to be on air with the Owls.
Ah.
I tried redoing it 3 times, and it kept saying AI. And then
just for the owl.
Yeah. And so then I, after reading the lyrics and listening to it several times, I said, it fits, whatever.
Works.
It worked.
I have I created one, and I used the word male. So sometimes it says male, and sometimes it says mile.
Mile. There's been a few instances. I tried to do a song, just a silly thing that said, "You bug me, bitch," and it wouldn't do it because It won't let you use swear words, and it wouldn't let me use doobie because there's an artist named Doobie, so it's restricted. So I did 3 O's, and it spelt it as doobie in the lyrics.
Oh.
So there are ways. My point is, there are ways of fooling AI into doing what you want it to do.
Mm-hmm.
If you do it like text to speech. When you're typing, if you type phonetically or you type as a writer would type, there's going to be a lot of errors when it reads it back to you.
Yeah.
Especially if your punctuation is correct. Now that doesn't make sense, does it? But there are certain things that if you do, it will screw with AI and it will make it do something different.
Yes.
You found this? I spent 2 hours playing with Manus, which is Facebook's AI.
Okay. Yes. Yeah. I know which one you're talking about.
They're trying to introduce. So I was playing with it last night, and I asked it to build a website for 420 radio.
Yeah.
2 hours of waiting.
Oh.
And it errored.
You overloaded it.
Well, it kept asking me questions, and I would say yes or no, and it'd wait for my answer.
Yeah.
But hello to the 3 people that are listening that aren't speaking to us yet. Speak to us. If you don't talk to us, all we're doing is talking to ourselves.
Comments, interaction.
Always been interaction.
Say hi.
So what did you end up doing yesterday for 420, Al?
What did I do yesterday for 420? Let's see. Celebrated my 41st wedding anniversary.
Well, this I knew.
Yes. That was our 41st. So, but other than that, I didn't go anywhere.
Why?
Huh?
Why?
Well, the old days of 420 celebrations and events seem to be gone.
They didn't have anything going on out there?
There was nothing going on out here. I know that they had the cannon crawl in Hamilton. Well, for me, that's like 5 hours away.
No thanks. No. Yeah. No. I got that.
And I saw a picture.
I used to do it.
Yeah. I've done it lots of times in the past, but that was years ago.
That's where Ira and I used to sit on the stage.
Yeah. And it was but from what I saw, I saw a picture and the place looked like it was just packed.
It usually is. Yep.
But as far as the 420 rallies, the Niagara 420, and the different locations across the country,
which is where it started.
I know that Vancouver had one.
Did they? I didn't see any posts for 420 Toronto anywhere.
Okay. Yeah. That was the only one I saw, and I saw Ted.
Yeah.
Ted Smith had posted it.
They were at the Parliament building or whatever, I guess. But Ted would just go on his own. Right? He wouldn't care if anybody else was there. I sat here from 4:20 until about 9. That's not true. I did have a nap, and played our music. For the people.
Yeah. I played it last night. Listening to it.
I have set up the station software that I used to use to stream to Shoutcast.
Right.
And it's all automated, so I can insert things, and we'll start running shows again as well. But it's not going to be a 24-hour thing. This is our 24-hour thing.
Yeah. Right. Well, some places won't allow us to stream for 24 hours. I don't know of any of them. Like as far
YouTube,
as
YouTube, you can.
24 hours. It's not 12.
Yep, I've actually seen streams. Timmy did a 24-hour stream for benefit for a benefit, and Timmy being Mary Jane's Timmy Boyle, comedian. I don't know what his stage name is, just Timmy Boyle.
Yeah, Timothy. Yeah.
No, it's got. I get shit for this all the time. It's got to be Timmy.
Oh yeah.
Yes, Timmy Boyle. That's his stage name. You know what? You know who I am a big fan of is a Canadian comedian named Colin Mockery.
Oh yes, yeah.
I have been a fan of Colin's and Ryan Stiles since they both, and I've seen them at the old Fire Hall, the original Toronto Second City place. It's not there anymore. It's moved over by I don't know where, but it's now Gilda's House, which is kind of like Ronald McDonald House for families of children with cancer to come and stay. So I'm a big fan. And then a few years ago, my friend Kelly and I were sitting in my car waiting for my mom on Mount Pleasant. She was in the drugstore, and all of a sudden, we were literally sitting there smoking a doobie, waiting for my mom in the car. Yeah. Yes, back before. This is before legalization. before it was illegal to smoke in your car. Anyways, and all of a sudden I see Colin Mockery walking down the street, and I went, "Holy shit, Cal, that's Colin Mockery!" And he heard me because the window was open, and he bent over as he was walking by and went, and he just kept walking. There was no other interaction, but it just filled my heart. And I love he's a master at just coming up with shit.
Yeah. Well, talk about coming up with shit. I really watched him when he was on the show Whose Line Is It Anyways?
Yep. And he still does it. They tour.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was always great watching that. We always had a good laugh.
With Drew Carey was the host at the time when it started. Now it's a female host.
Oh, they still have the show?
I believe they still do it, but not as much.
Yeah, there was, and then there was.
And it's some of the originals keep coming back, but I mean, everybody's. Robin Williams been on it, you know.
Yeah. There was another comedian, Ryan
Stiles, yes.
Yeah, and then there was the other Wayne Brady.
I don't know if Wayne Brady was at Second City though.
No, I don't know about that, but I'm just thinking of Whose Line Is It Anyways?
I actually looked it up to see because my mom until the year she died, my mom was always, "What do you want to do with for your birthday?"
Mm-hmm.
You know, and if it's a reasonable, parents, if it's a reasonable request, they take you. I liked going to concerts and stuff, so we started going to the Second City Fire Hall for dinner, and then they usher you into the theater, and for the show. So you're there from 6 o'clock until midnight, kind of thing. And I thoroughly enjoyed it, and we went
Yeah.
several years in a row, right?
Yeah.
You never said how good your $800 concert was, by the way. Speaking of concert.
No, it was only $600.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
It was good, but we've been to a concert since then, and we only paid $147. Apparently, I wasn't the only one who got burned. So
Really? Oh, you met some others.
yeah, no, I talked to the ticket person when I went in and picked up my tickets, and they said, yeah, that happens quite often. That when people go searching for the venue,
Yeah, they
venue,
don't
that
actually get an offer.
these other ones that look like theirs shows up.
Yeah.
And yeah.
They don't go to an authorized ticket seller, and then they get there and the tickets don't actually exist.
Yeah. Well, in my case, I was able to pick up my extraordinarily expensive tickets at the location, but it was yeah, I was a little concerned all the way through that. But I learned my lesson, and the next concert we went to, I made sure that I had the right number.
You go through Ticketmaster.
And I think actually that venue may have just switched to them, to tell you the truth. Yeah. Because I've seen some people online complaining about
You know, there's so many scams out there now, you know, and it's just unreal. I keep seeing in the news feeds fraud cases. This guy took, you know, an old lady for $300,000 just by one phone call, that kind of thing. And it happened. It's happening all the time. Right?
Yeah, exactly. Talking about 420.
Yes.
I seen that Allison showed up at Queen's Park. She was the only one that was there, but I've never known 420 to go to Queen's Park in Toronto. It's always the GMN.
Maybe she's just a week and a half early.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, the last time I knew that they were held in Toronto, they were done at Nathan Phillips Square.
Yeah, there was nothing going on. They started at Nathan Phillips Square for 420 Toronto. Then they moved to Dundas Square, where they were asked to leave.
Crap.
Okay. So the 1 year, the year that they flat out asked them to leave, they went out to the old site of, I guess, Greenwood Racetrack.
Or Woodbine?
Or Woodbine, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they had it there. I think they might have had it there 1 or 2 years, and then it just fizzled out.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking it had gone from the square to Nathan Phillips Square. I thought it was from Young and Dundas.
It did. It went to Nathan Phillips it was originally at Nathan Phillips Square when it was huge.
Yeah.
And then it moved to Dundas Square when it got a little crazy and it spilled out onto the street and there were no permits and yada yada yada. So they were asked to leave. And they made arrangements for them to go out to Woodbine area.
Yeah.
To the new park that was out there. And but it's so far out of the loop. They tried to have a few things out there.
Yeah.
And then I think they forcibly tried to bring it back to downtown again. I'm not sure if it was Nathan Phillips Square or Dundas Square, and it just kind of fizzled out. Now, I think something has to do with the fact that, you know, it's the younger generations that are going, and people just aren't as chilled and relaxed about things as they once were.
Yeah, between that and probably the fact that a lot of it was included as far as like a protest against the laws. And
you can still protest. The laws are still unjust.
Oh, I completely agree. Yeah.
I really am behind my mic, aren't I?
Yeah, you are.
Is that better?
Yeah, I know. Hey, well, with the COVID situation, legalization.
That's what killed a lot of
things,
things,
yeah,
including my favorite restaurant.
it things seem to just fade away.
Well,
For lack of
speaking
a
of
better
fading
word.
away, the GMM is coming.
Correct.
It will be
Yes.
interesting to see who shows up or doesn't show up for that.
Yeah, they're calling for rain again too.
Are they really?
Yeah.
It rained last year, didn't it, for a little bit?
I
don't remember.
know. I don't recall.
I don't think so. No, it didn't. Maybe the year
No.
before.
I'm just checking to see if there's any change in the forecast for that day. GMM. I don't even know if there's even a committee for it or anything these days.
The only person I have seen posting stuff is Amy. Mary Jane.
Yeah, that's the only post I've seen. That was it. Presently, the weather forecast has changed. It says a high of 10 with a 30% chance of rain. But as we know, the weather network updates every 15 minutes or so, and so things could change.
It's called bipolar weather.
Yeah. Well, I sort of like fortune telling sometimes because it's hard to tell whether you're going to have what's going to happen.
Well, it impedes on the event because, if you don't live in the area and you have to drive in for it like yourself.
Correct.
And you get there and there's nobody there or it's fucking raining, it doesn't make you want to go. Like, it used to be something that I was very excited about it every year, but now it's kind of like everybody else. Like,
Yeah. No. So it's just see what happens maybe and see what happens this year. See if anybody even shows up. We'll find out. We'll watch. Either depends on as we mentioned, depends on the weather, and that whether I'm even going to go down and to battle all that traffic and crap to get
I
there.
don't miss that traffic, but I don't miss. The only rush hour I have here is when the kids are let out of school.
That's it. Yeah, like a year ago.
Literally, you don't go shopping at lunchtime because the kids are all in there at the fucking counter getting chicken fingers.
Yeah. Stay away from the fast food restaurants at lunchtime.
Oh, sorry, I'm not going to bitch about people.
The what was I going to say? And then I switched topics in my brain to something else. But no, it'd be nice if we could get back to where we were with the marches, but I don't ever think that we will.
I think that era is fizzled. We need to find another venue, another avenue, another way of if it wasn't for that Smoke-Free Ontario Act, I think things would be a lot different here.
Oh, we have lounges,
cafes, and things like that. There are new cafes popping up all over this place now.
Why can't there be a lounge that serves cannabis beverages and edibles, just like there is lounges that you can buy beer and wine and rye at?
I don't particularly enjoy. I mean, I'm not against drinking. I love Ryan Coke on ice, and
I used to drink it all the time.
Yeah. I enjoy a really, really cold Canadian because I'm Canadian.
Likewise. And, the Canadians always froze quicker in the freezer than export, just so you know.
But I don't like being around people who are drinking in masses. I don't go to bars. I used to bounce. I don't go to bars.
What'd you see as a bouncer?
What did I see?
What'd you see at the bar as a bouncer?
A lot of boobs. I worked at a strip bar, Al.
Oh, okay. That'd be why.
I worked at the Brass Rail.
Oh yeah. Well known place in Toronto.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Yeah.
I see their ads in the Toronto Sun all the time.
But I still, Fillmore's is being built around. They're building around Fillmore's, and the one on Dundas, I can't remember. No, is that Fillmore's? What's the one on Dundas? The one on Yonge Street is fuck. Anyways.
Well, the one I can remember is the runway 66.
Yeah, that's out at the airport.
Correct.
But I also worked at a nightclub, at a dance bar, for a little while at Church and Jarvis, I think. I can't even remember. It was an Italian restaurant downstairs, a pizza place downstairs, and then at night it was a dance bar. So I don't particularly enjoy being around drunk people.
Oh, yeah.
But I do enjoy being around high people. So why can't I do that? Why can't I go to a place and say, "Hey, buddy, what do you got on tap?"
Yeah. What are we smoking today?
You know, over the years, I've known a few people who have wanted to push the issue so bad they would have a dispensary in their home that they would invite people to come and purchase stuff. But they would like the one guy had his living room set up as a cafe.
I know a guy. I know a guy who lived up near you who had a lounge in his house at one time. Robert Neron. He had a lounge in his house because.
Really?
Yeah.
You know what? I thought about doing that. I thought about doing a lounge in my backyard here.
Yeah.
I don't like people that much, and they'd always be coming over and bugging me. So I'm like, no.
Oh, just so you know, talking about people coming over, I do have somebody coming over at noon today.
Do you?
Yeah. I actually just gave away something on Marketplace on Facebook just as we were going live. Guy contacted me. He said, "Hey, is this still available?" And I said, "Yep." So he said he'd be over at noon. I said, "All right, sounds good."
I think that once the weather's a little better, I'm going to start going for a little drive while we do this.
Oh yeah.
We'll go off into the forest.
How will the reception be driving around?
I got Roger's satellite, buddy. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, you know what? The reception seems to be. I'm on Rogers, so the reception's really good here. I mean, there are maybe 3 pockets of places between here and Toronto where there's no reception.
Yeah, I know there was. Because we were on Rogers as well, and we received something on the satellite, and it had to do more with like
texting and emergency calls. Yes,
correct.
And phone calls. Yeah, but right now primarily it's just texting, but you can text anywhere because it's satellite. It's satellite texting. But I read something about, and I didn't read the whole thing, but something's going on with Rogers. Right now they're working with Starlink, but they're going to be moving away from Starlink because the Canadian Space Agency or whatever are going to start putting satellites up for Rogers TV, for Rogers, so that they can do their own version of Rogers satellite TV.
Oh.
Or not just TV, but internet.
Internet, yeah. Because once you get the internet, then you can access a lot of programming. It's not like watching cable TV or watching satellite TV, but you can still access.
I can sit here without internet, just on my phone, and buzz around town, and I do. I can go down to the beach. I can go into over by the mill into the forest on Mill Road, drive down there. I don't know how far I can go. I know that I can go 3 or 4 towns before there's a dead zone.
That's good.
You know, Canada's pretty much wired now.
Getting there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember at one time where everybody was worried about Wi-Fi's and things like that, and now it seems to be everywhere.
Well, for the last 5 years or so, it's been G5, G5. Ooh, G5. Your nipples are going to get hard. You know. Don't put your phone near your chest. You'll have a heart attack. I know some women who stick their phones in their bras. Right. This guy here, this video that I got, he's done a few. So let's see what he has.
He squeezes right in between us.
Yeah, well, I did that strategically.
I
told you I've been sitting here since 9, 8:30.
8:30.
I ate some gummy bears, and then I Googled stuff. There is no reason for baby clothes to have pockets. The fuckers don't own shit. Being mostly naked in public is only acceptable if you're standing next to a large body of water. Being alone on the toilet pooping is just proof that when shit goes down, you're usually by yourself. Saying I work for one of the richest companies in the world is better than saying I work at Walmart. If the whole world consumed as much as America did, we would need 5 Earth's resources just to survive one day. Clapping is like giving yourself a high five for somebody else's accomplishments. Only one sock goes missing, because if you lost both of them, you wouldn't fucking notice. Coffee smells great coming from anywhere except for the person that's drinking it. Teenagers like to brag about how expensive their stuff is, and adults like to flex on how cheap they got something. Go to bed and you'll feel better in the morning. It's the same thing of turning it off and turning it back on. Elevators are proof that we trust cables that we've never seen more than people we know way too well. Why do we say I slept like a baby when a baby wakes up every 2 hours?
True. Maybe because a baby looks like they're peaceful.
I will find more of his things because he's fucking hilarious. You know, it's and you just come across.
Yeah, we watched last night during supper. We put on. It was what was it called? Oh, it was. I'm gonna look it up. I want to make sure I get the right thing here of it. Right name. And I've got the wrong button. Come on now.
Oh, and while you're looking, the answer to the question that you asked me the other day is no, nobody ever called me Alice.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah.
No, I got, you have to remember, Al.
Yeah.
I went through the 60s, 70s, and 80s, and 90s, and now with the last name Rap.
Yeah, I imagine. I had graham wafers thrown at me lots of times.
I was called Rapaho.
Yeah. And that show that I was mentioning, dumb game show answers that keep getting dumber.
Is it a video?
Yes, it's on YouTube.
Bring it up.
Oh,
how long is it?
We laughed last night.
I watched bloopers. I've been watching Karen's going crazy in public. I was watching that before I come in here. Beating the shit out of each other on a plane because her her elbow was poking into the lady's boob. They started beating the shit out of each other. You know, that kind of thing.
That kind of thing. Okay. Part 2. I found it.
And now he's going to watch it without us.
I just. Okay. Yeah, let me bring it up.
How long is it?
Oh, it's like 10 minutes, so we're not going to watch the whole thing.
No.
So we'll just watch the part of it. Okay. There's that. Here we go.
A yellow fruit.
Orange.
And that clock will start again with your bid on the dinnerware. Stop the clock. Are you saying $89? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
And then you said $100?
Yeah, I was you said the higher.
Brian, what kind of a show do you think this is?
There's something normally worn only by children. Michael. Clothes.
Okay, fill them in.
You.
No, that's incorrect. I'm sorry. Fill the blanks in order or pick a tile, Chris, whatever you want to do. Okay, fill them in. I. No, sir, that's incorrect. Okay, fill them in.
A.
Wrong. I've never had this happen. It's the first time. Chris? I know it. You know it? All right, fill it in. Oh. Yes. I. Yes. T. Yes. E. Yes. I'm going home.
Name something people take with them to the beach. Turkey. The first thing you buy in a supermarket. Turkey. Food often stuffed. Turkey. I said to you, name something people take with them to the beach. You said,
I might take 30 to the beach.
so what? The first thing you buy in a supermarket, the answer was. And the survey gave you a food often stuffed, you said. And that gave you.
There you go. Right.
A reason you might stay indoors on a beautiful day. Because it's raining?
You're staying indoors on a beautiful day.
Raining.
We'll play.
You're that can kill a live party. A gun.
What classification of animals are dinosaurs?
I know that. Let's see.
I'll have to go with your answer.
Pleistocene.
What was that?
Pleistocetnesos.
I don't have that answer down here, and I'm afraid that is not the right answer. And under the rules of the game, your opponent can answer it and pick up $100 more. What classification of animals are dinosaurs?
Reptile.
You're right for another $1,000.
Name a job that helicopters are used for.
Tuna fishing.
Name a time that most people get up in the morning. A time most people go to bed at night. A southern state. North Carolina. Something you buy in a delicatessen. Pickles. Something you put in tea. Tea bag. That's 5, boys. Come here. It's hard to believe that this is the razor sharp mind from yesterday. blew my feet. Oh, what happened? Did the boost get to you? The air dry the oxygen? I was going to give the same answer. The brain frizzled completely? Yeah, completely. Let's turn around. This is going to be embarrassing for both of us, Fred. You needed 113 points. You also need an earthquake to get you out of it. I said, name a time that most people get up. And being the Einstein that you are, you said morning.
Morning.
Our survey said six. Now, if that wasn't bad enough, I then said, name a time that most people go to bed. You said, of course, night. Our survey said, two. I had to ask you for a southern state. You said North Carolina. Our survey said 4. Now we know there are 6 people crazy. And then we said something you buy in a delicatessen. You said pickles. Our survey said 6. Then something you put in tea. You said tea bag. Our survey said zip. $99 multiplied by 5. The total is 495. Congratulations.
I used to enjoy Richard Dawson.
Willie. Willie the Pooh?
Willie the Pooh. Name a famous Willie.
If I can make it there, I'd make it anywhere. What city are we talking about? Jimmy?
Phoenix. Name something that comes in pairs. Fred. Bananas. Oh.
Bananas.
Something Russia's famous for, Bob.
Russians.
You think he's been lying and he's not been anywhere at all? Just been telling me fibs. Russians, all right. Huh. Show us Russians, please. Name an invention that has replaced stairs.
The wheel.
Name something you keep handy near your front door.
A spittoon.
Their pants.
The price of a dozen roses.
$1.75.
Besides a bird, something in a bird cage.
Hamster.
The popular... Make a note of this show. Name a noisy bird.
Chipmunk.
If you could travel to any foreign country in the world, where would you go?
Pakistan.
Name a pie that does not contain fruit.
Lemon meringue.
Apart from doors, we asked 100 people to name something that people open. Ross?
Vowels.
Yeah.
Moving swiftly on this. Tell me which way the smoke from your barbecue always blows, Dan. The way of the wind. Show me the way of the wind.
Name an animal with 3 letters in its name.
Frog.
Something that comes with a summer storm.
Snow.
Name an animal with 3 letters in its name.
Alligator.
Farm animal that people have as a pet.
Turkey.
How many?
Time starts now.
A group of pill pushers?
It does fit.
Something parents buy for a kid who's going away to college.
Go lay down, babe.
Toaster oven.
Rosie.
Yeah, it's like you smoke
Don't
the cannabis.
touch the clock. A beverage you stir before drinking.
Water.
Rose, go.
That's very right.
Something you squeeze.
Peanut butter.
Name an invention
Charmin.
that has replaced stairs.
The wheel.
During what months of pregnancy does a woman begin to look pregnant?
September.
Something.
It's really breaking up. Now it's gone.
There you go.
Now we know what Al enjoys.
Yeah, yeah. I shut it down.
You know what? I watch.
Yeah, I needed a good laugh lesson.
I like to watch the old Dean Martin roasts, Jonathan roasts, Carl Burnett show.
Mm-hmm.
You never watch a Dean Martin roast?
I didn't watch it. No. Dean Martin's roast. I would say I probably saw some of them, but it wasn't something that I normally watch.
I enjoy the roasts. Yeah, not so much the roasts they do now.
Yeah. No, we watched a show recently, and there was it was like Americans Got Talent style show, and
The Voice.
The person up on the stage, that's what they did, is they roasted the judges all the way through. It was good. It was good.
My sister and I, when we were doing What's Up Toronto magazine many
Mhm.
years ago, we went to the Canadian karaoke championship, or maybe it might have been the World Karaoke Championship. A huge stage down at one of the hotels, and it was a real event. But it was just karaoke stuff back when we didn't have The Voice and American Idol and stuff like that. And it was, it's amazing how good some of these people are.
Yeah, it is. It is. And actually, there was one broadcast, like an AGT style broadcast, that the lady who sang a famous song, like the Titanic style song, actually came on stage, and actually it was Frozen. It was Frozen, the movie Frozen. It was a lady who sang the theme song for the movie Frozen, and she came on and said that it was her song. She sang it, but during the movie it was lip sang by the actor, and this was the actual singer of that song. And she came on the stage and she told everybody, and then she started to sing, and they went, "Holy fuck, it is her!"
I think I remember that.
Yeah, people were quite surprised and blown away.
The actor sang it on the movie, but when the song was released, it wasn't the actor. I can't remember who the actress was.
Yeah, you can offhand.
But that's happened a few times.
Yeah. Actually, we just watched one of famous people who performed on those shows, and there were some people. I think it was the Cheers song. There was a Canadian who never sang it in Canada. He created the song, and he ended up singing it on Canada's Got Talent. Yeah, those dumb answers. There's a pile of videos like that.
Oh, you can sit there and watch. Sometimes I watch a lot of YouTube instead of movies and TV shows. I like watching documentary style stuff. There's a few, I don't want to say podcasts, but YouTube channels that I watch. And yeah, there's some reality shows that I watch as well that I enjoy.
Yeah, we've always watched some of them. You know, like the got talent things and the music, because I enjoy watching amateur singers.
I don't get into that anymore. I've tried watching The Voice and whatever else shows out there. I think
yeah, there's still the
American Idol's on now.
Yeah,
and I can't get into it.
No, The Voice just ended because they just announced their winner.
Yeah, and Kelly's not coming back. I know that.
No, yeah. No. Well, this time they call it the Champions Series, and they just had 3 judges, which would be Kelly, John, and Adam. From my understanding, Blake will never be back to the show. He was there forever, but
he won't be back. Yeah, he walked off not too long ago.
Yeah. And there are some others that won't be back too. From what I had read, there was some issues in the way things were being done. That didn't.
There's a lot of drama going on in the back.
Yeah, that you don't see. Yeah, correct. So, like at one time, it was the top people who got to the end, no matter who the judge was, and then they changed it because some of the judges were sitting there without a contestant on the stage. So then they changed it so that it was the top person from each group, from each judge.
I can't get into those shows anymore.
No,
it's like, well, I mean, they've been on.
I can't watch movies. Like, movies are just too long.
I enjoy movies, and I enjoy TV shows. I've been watching the revival of Scrubs.
Yeah.
And there's a few other reboots coming up. I've been trying to watch a show which is a spin-off of FBI called CIA. An FBI agent is basically transferred over to a CIA operation as a liaison, but I can't remember his name, the guy that plays the FBI guy. But the guy who plays the CIA agent is the guy who played Lucifer.
No,
the show Lucifer? Well, there was a very long-running TV show called Lucifer.
I know of the show, but I can't.
So the actor that played Lucifer is in this show CIA, and I just can't get past the fact that he played Lucifer. So when I hear him talk, I hear Lucifer talking, not this CIA guy.
So what's Lucifer, devil. What's the new show about?
It's the CIA.
Oh, okay. Right. Yeah.
It's about the CIA. I got a song I'm going to play.
All right. You play your song, and I've got a song I want to play. When I go to play that song, I'm going to go to the mobile situation and slide outside.
All right.
Hey. Sliding smooth.
Here's a start at the beginning all the time. Holy Al, come on, stop doing that.
Colors on my Monday blues. Little bit of misfit, lot of attitude. Pocket full of snacks.
Does it do that to you? Oh, you don't play them this way, do you?
No, I don't.
Hey. Sliding smooth. Here's a dab for you. Stone Age swag, fresh pair of shoes. Cartoon colors on my Monday blues. Little bit of misfit, lot of attitude. Pocket full of snacks and the bad excuse.
She click-clack nails on a cracked old phone. Scrolling through memes like a rolling stone. If life's a joke, I'm the punchline too. Laugh so hard that I spill my juice.
Pregnant woman said yabba dabba doo.
But I like to say here's a dab for you.
Pass that vibe like we passed that groove.
Tap that screen and we all feel new.
Yabba dabba doo.
Here's a dab for you.
Yeah. Double tap the love when you slide on through.
mama said yabba dabba do.
But I like to say here's a dab for you.
Bedrock dreams in the neon town. Payday hit, then it all falls down. Still dance silly in my thrift store suit. Air guitar solo when the busted boots.
She hair up high like a cartoon crown. Loud pink lips, never tone it down. If you feel weird, I'm your weirdo too. Leaning close, I got room for you.
Come here.
Thumbs up, thumbs down.
We don't chase those views. She just
Show up.
in our busted shoes. Laughing at the world when it feels too cruel. If you're in the frame, then you're in the crew.
Fred and Wilma said yabba dabba do.
But I like to say here's a dab for you.
Pass that vibe like we passed that groove.
Tap that screen and we all feel new.
Yabba dabba do.
Here's a dab for you.
Oh yeah. Side to side, let your heart move too. Fred and Wilma said yabba dabba do.
But I like to say here's a dab for you.
I have got 101 songs on Suno.
Do you really?
I 2,300 plays.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have that many songs.
But only 24 followers. So if you're on Suno, say hi, look up 420 Radio, you'll find us. There you go.
You'll find it. That song, does that mean that I'm thinking were the Flintstones ahead of their time? Because they always said yabba dabba doo. Yabba dabba dab, yabba dabba.
Well, people say that about Scooby Dooby Doo too.
Yeah.
So
and the whole crew was stoners too.
And so was the Goober and the Ghost Chasers. They were kind of the no-name version of Scooby Doo.
Oh yes.
Yeah. So Al's going to go outside, I think. You going to go outside, or are we going to cut off early?
What's that?
We're going to cut off early, or do you want to go outside?
I'll go outside. I got another 45 minutes.
Okay.
40 minutes. I got someone arriving shortly after 12. So
we were late today because Al's in a crusty mood.
I was in a grumpy mood this morning.
The plumber didn't come.
Okay. Now it's let me get this right. New phone. So I gotta figure it out.
Another new phone.
Oh, this is the first phone I've had in years.
Is it another Apple?
Yeah.
Oh, why would you do that?
Because that's what I've been using for years.
I know. What'd you do with the old one?
It got passed on.
One of the kids.
Grandson. My grandson has it. He took it over.
Yeah.
Wi-Fi. It's now a Wi-Fi phone, I call them.
I gave David my mom's phone.
Oh yeah.
And then he wanted a new phone. So I don't know what he did with my mom's phone.
Oh.
David's learning how to live.
Yeah.
Said to me the other day, I'm having trouble making ends meet. I said, welcome to my world.
Yeah. Okay, let me see. All right. I'm going to play a song, and when we come back, I should be on the mobile.
Oh, well, hopefully it won't.
I've got it already. I got the phone all on the thing.
Okay, you go do what you got to do. Hopefully the song won't be too blocky.
All righty. Here we go. And talking about Global Marijuana March, that's exactly what this song is all about.
Was it the Niagara 410?
Jack signs on the ground, friend rolling up from every side, filling up downtown. Drummers on the corner, tie-dye flags held high. Mamas with the stroller, sharing lighter, sharing time. We get high on the street, high on the street. Steps in rhythm, hearts on me. From the vendors to the bands, we raise our leafy hands. We get high on the street, high on the street. Hey, at the marijuana march, we all agree we're not hiding anymore. We're the cloud outside door. We're the cloud outside your door. Glass pipes on the blanket, brownies in a pan. Clipboards, pens, petition, change starts hand to hand. Saxophone is wailing, kids dance on the curb. Cops watch from a distance as we chant each burning word. We get high on the street, high on the street. Steps in rhythm, hearts on me. From the vendor to the band, we raise our leafy hands. We get high on the street, high on the street. So at the marijuana mark, we're not hiding anymore. We're the cloud outside your door. We're the cloud outside your door. This is more than smoke and joking. This is laws that choke out folks. Grandma's paid herself for that. Tell me how you justify that. Side by side we blaze a path. Turn that stigma into laugh, into living, into rights, into days in open life. We get high, high on the street. Steps in rhythm, hearts on the windows to the bed. We raise our leafy hands, we get high on the street, high on the street. So at the marijuana march, we all agree. Call it protest, call it peace. We're a marching, laughing flame, yeah. Till the law remembers our name. Oh, got trinkets and things. Musicians are jamming on electric guitar strings. Friends gather round now with stories to tell, breaking these old laws. Yeah, 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 yeah. We get high on the steps in rhythm, hearts on the windows on the band. We raise our leafy hands, we get high on the street, high on the street. Hey, at the marijuana march, we all agree. Call it protest, call it peace. We're a marching, laughing flame, yeah. Till the law remembers our name. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no.
Hey,
How's it going, eh?
it's going. I'm outside now.
I see this with your new pole.
My new pole, yeah.
You need to get one that is they have them that go invisible. You can't see them.
Probably if I just turn my angle.
No, I mean the pole disappears. I don't know how they do it, but the pole actually disappears.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I can do the same thing. I have a little tripod that I can do the same thing.
Ah, now if you can see, there we go. Everything's going green.
The field.
The field. This is the field where the deer come.
I was just going to say that. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. They come into there, feed do their grazing in the fall. Get some video footage of them out there. I got lots of pictures of them out there.
I got all my cameras all ready.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. I'm gonna try. I've been trying to get some of these meteor showers, but It's been cloudy here at night, so.
Hasn't.
Uh-oh. I think Al's new phone has just died. We'll put on another song and he'll be back when he comes back.
The garden in which her roses grew. A hard wind, a bad year, they never bloomed. But she was never defeated. Somehow found a way to need them. Fed the roots until they bloomed. Oh, she was hard as the soil, but her hands were soft as the petals that spoiled. I'll never forget the way they felt. I'll never forget the way they smelled, like flowers, like Time changes, the one thing that is true, it finds a way to make things fall apart. But she was never defeated. She always found a way to feed it. Fed the roots till they bloomed. She was hard as the soil.
Your phone died. Your new phone died, didn't it?
No. I was out there and all of a sudden I couldn't see myself. I couldn't hear you or anything.
It went black.
I figured that's what happened. It lost because I got out the middle of the field there and there's no. The
Have you looked at
reception out there sucks.
Do they have an app, a StreamYard app? I got it on my phone.
I just go to the website.
I do as well, but there is an app available now for Android. I'm sure there's one for iPhone as well.
Oh,
it's actually very quick.
Is it?
Yep.
That would be better.
It's probably just a web app.
I'll let you know in a second. I'm just going to search it.
Well, we'll listen to the rest of this song then.
All right, let's do that.
But hands were soft as the petals that spoiled. I'll never forget the way they felt. I'll never forget the way they smelled, like flowers, like
that song I did around some thoughts about my mom.
Around the what? Thoughts of
My mom,
your mom.
who was a bit of a botanist. She took
Oh, yeah.
she took a lot of botany courses at Allen's Gardens and other gardens throughout the city of Toronto, and
Ah,
became quite good at it.
did she?
Yep, she did.
The
She grew plants for me in the 90s at her property. Didn't know what she was doing, but she did by the time she was done.
yeah. Practice makes perfect, as they say.
She loved plants, period.
Yeah. Just so you know, I did
Just
look
so-
up. I looked up StreamYard,
Yeah.
and there is an app, and it's called StreamYard Guest. And it says this app is currently for guests only.
No.
Hosts should use the browser for now.
For iPhone,
Yes.
iOS, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there is one for Android, and I've tried it a few times, but I use the web.
Yeah, I use my computer. Now, just so you know, I did download it. And that is because then, you know, if I go for a tour like that, I can come in through the app, maybe.
Maybe.
Join a studio.
I can't.
Paste the studio link. Oh, look at that. Oh, I guess
Another
that
app
would be-
that I have found, Al,
Yeah.
one that you might partake in. It's called Browser, and what that does is you install it on your sorry, I just got a bunch of
Messages?
yeah.
You know, I got in trouble for that one time. I was going for a walk in the park with a friend of mine, and I got a text message. We were having a conversation, and
You stopped and looked at it.
I stopped the conversation and looked at the phone and started to type a message back. And I was told, you shouldn't do that. They're interrupting our conversation.
My mom used to do shit like that, yeah.
Yeah.
But in the same turn, I find it absolutely hilarious that when you can't talk to somebody or you're just not in the mood to talk to somebody and they message you and you make it very clear in a roundabout way that I'm just not in the mood to talk right now, but yet they keep talking to you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Until you go, look, man, fuck off, would you? I don't mean I've done that in that context.
No, you can just say, sorry, I'm busy.
It doesn't work that way. No, because then they get pissy with you. Oh, fine. Right. Okay.
Don't respond so they don't have to respond back to you, maybe. Ignore the original message.
No.
Is that how?
What's the point of having a fucking messenger if you're not fucking talking to people? Don't be. I just don't want people on my messenger that don't say anything.
Right. That
doesn't
if I'm busy or if I don't have time to respond or the answer is going to be a long response, then and I don't have time to do that, then you know you're gonna have to wait. I just haven't seen your message yet.
Right.
No, and I don't always see everybody's messages right away, whether it's a text message or.
Oh, I miss a lot of messages, and then I find them in my spam.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, or notifications on Facebook. It's just sometimes it's just so many of them that.
Oh yeah. You just go click, so they're gone.
It's just and you miss some.
Oh, I miss stuff every day.
Yeah, so do I. And so I don't have time right now for this. I'll check back, and then when you go to check back, like you can't find the message or it's forgotten or.
So I've been using these. I ran out of my go-to papers in both.
Gazelles?
No, I ran out of those. I'm out of the ones I like. I have some blue ones left, but they're like using the old export papers. But I found these in some things that I think MJ sent me, and these papers are really good. So
Are they? What are they?
They're called they're Topia.
Topia.
Yeah, and they're full size, and I make slims out of them.
Yeah.
And they smoke real nice because they're slow. I don't like a fast burning paper, eh?
No. Yeah, there's some papers out there that just suck. I just don't like them. I
don't like hemp papers as well.
Yeah. I was never a fan of them either. And then there's one particular well-known paper that I just refused to do it. Actually, there was some stuff that I've torn apart because it was made in a paper that it rolled in a paper I didn't like. Like a lot of the stuff that comes from the stores. I had a friend that stopped by here and she smoked a joint from a store, and one of the brands, she was actually worked for a company, and we went outside to smoke a joint. She lit up the pre-roll she had, and I just could not stop coughing. It was just non-stop. I had to stop smoking it, and I blamed it on the paper.
It's usually the paper. Yeah. I mean, even a bad bag of legal shit with a shitty paper, you know. I mean, if I go outside to smoke a doobie, especially in the winter, and I will cough my fucking brains out for a little while because I'm getting too much air, you know, cold air and a doobie, and you know. But after a half a doobie, I'm usually good. You gotta get that engine started.
Get it going.
But now I know why all those old people, when I was younger, were coughing.
Yeah. When I was outside, I lost you shortly after I had shown you. We said the grass was growing and the green fields were green. Shortly after that, you disappeared. I started talking to you and I looked and thought,
did your Wi-Fi die out?
What's that?
Did your Wi-Fi not reach that far?
No. I was out of reach of the Wi-Fi, so but I've tried to play YouTube videos out in that field and I've had issues.
You should get an extender and plug it in where right where it meets, and then you'll get double the length.
And actually, we have a pole out there.
You still have my extender that I gave you? You could use that.
Yeah. Well, you parked out by the pole when you were here
pole
last.
Where I parked, yeah.
Yeah, you're near the pole. If you had just turned your head to the left in your driver's seat, then the pole was right there, across the driveway. But
that's where the Wi-Fi is?
Well, that's where I could plug in a extender.
Oh, an extender. I get you. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Getting a lot of birds now. The birds are starting to come.
Birds are starting. Yeah.
The crows are coming on my deck and standing there and cawing at me to come out with peanuts.
Yeah, and not only the birds.
I haven't seen any animals other than squirrel came running at me, and I came out to get the hello. Continued. What the hell? What the heck is that?
That's our pond. Not only birds, not only have the birds returning, but have frogs.
I miss I missed that at the farm, dude.
Yeah.
I'd sit there at night and in the dark, just in my chair, you know, where I had my chair there outside.
Mhm.
And I would sit there and smoke doobies and just listen to that sound. I don't get that sound here. We're not a bullfrog kind of town.
Yeah. We
I have bears walk by instead of bullfrogs.
yeah, they're all awake out there.
They
now.
don't say much. That's a good thing, because when a bear says something, move, get out of the way.
Actually, when I went out there,
have you been out in the woods yet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I did a video of it. Well, I'm muted. I don't know if you can see it, but the sun is setting. And I've been back lots of times while around, and
well, you were skiing back there, weren't you?
I was snowshoeing, doing some snowshoeing, and I've been putting trail cameras out all winter. I got three trail cameras now that I go out and
wireless.
No, they're old. Two of them are old, and one of them, the other one is newer. It's probably about 3 or 4 years old, but there's no Wi-Fi or no wireless on it.
I've got
solar power.
I've got my three blink cameras out in the back. One has been under the snow all winter.
Yeah.
I have to put them up. I'm going to put them up differently.
Yeah. Alrighty, guy. Just so you know, I got about 5 minutes, and then I should get ready for the guy that person who's showing up here.
Alrighty then. I need a nap now.
Yeah.
That was a big doobie.
Yeah. Oh, just so you know, some of the music that you played last night that I had sent you.
Yeah.
Some of it had never been released yet. That was the first time it had ever been. It's the first time it ever been played publicly. Yeah.
I have everything loaded here, and that's my radio. That's what I listen to. But yeah. I think that like once I get my computer fixed, and you get a newer computer, things will be better.
Oh yeah. All righty. Well, what are you saying? Shall we say goodbye?
Ciao, ciao, ciao.
Ciao, ciao, ciao. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. We see that some people are still there watching, so thanks for tuning in.
Maybe not.
Well, no, I don't know. I can see some figures there.
Could be.
All right. We'll see you all later.
Later.
Bye. You're watching the 420 Pace, found at 420pace.ca. Rerolled Saturdays. Check it out. Nothing but non-stop cannabis and psychedelic programming. Find it at 420pace.ca.
You're watching the 420 Pace.
One is coming to me from the Cannabis Business Times. 2 U.S. senators team with Sam on a bill to study cannabis impacts on Medicaid. A pair of U.S. Republican senators collaborated with a cannabis prohibition group to file legislation on April the 20th, that aims to discourage federal reform by showcasing what they say is a strain on healthcare costs. A strain. Okay. Senators Ted Rudd and Pete Ricketts, they introduced the Marijuana Impact on Medicaid Act on Monday, coinciding with the 420 cannabis holiday. The two-page legislation supported by anti-legalization group Smart Approaches to Marijuana, also known as SAM, would require the U.S. Secretary of Health and Human Services to collect data on Medicaid spending associated with hospital inpatient and outpatient care and with emergency room visits related to cannabis use. Rudd, the primary sponsor, says the bill aims to provide transparency. He says the health consequences tied to cannabis use are serious, leading to increased risks for heart attacks, strokes, psychotic disorders, and further addictions, he said in a statement when he was announcing the bill. Now, when legislating on this issue, Congress needs to put the health and safety of the American people first, full stop. This is exactly why lawmakers need access to reliable data that details Medicaid spending associated with with marijuana use and abuse. Millions of Americans rely on Medicaid health care benefits, and my legislation will ensure Congress understands the dangers of this drug and its impact on federally funded health programs. Now, this legislation comes as SAM is attempting to halt the Centers for Medicaid and Medicare Services CBD pilot program that commenced on April the 1st. The federal program allows doctors to recommend health-derived CBD products containing as much as 3 milligrams of THC per serving to Medicaid patients with up to $500 per year in coverage for those products. Now, Senator Ricketts, he says, marijuana is a dangerous drug. The average THC potency in marijuana has more than tripled since 1995. High potency marijuana is an increasingly concerning threat to public health. It is important to Congress to understand the costs and impacts of healthcare of increased marijuana use. The senators, they failed to mention a study published in 2025 by the National Institute of Health. In it, researchers concluded that medical cannabis use was associated with reduced healthcare utilization and improved quality of life among chronic patients. Gee, why wouldn't they mention that?
Low glow in the lab, white coat, dark shades, beakers on the table, science on parade. I pull it from the plant, drop it in the vial, charting every change, every little smile. CB1, CB2, talking to your brain, slide into your system. You never feel the same. Cannabinoid groove, sliding through your veins, so smooth. From your head to your shoes, every little cell approves. Cannabinoid groove, body talking back in truth. Let it all line up and move to that cannabinoid groove. Cannabinoid groove. Got a map of your nerves laid out on the wall. Lock meets key, now the dominoes fall. Pain takes a seat, worry drifts aside. Tiny little molecules taking smoke or under tongue. Either way, that signal spun. Tiny switch flips your mood, turn a static into attitude. Heart slows down, thoughts get wide. All your edges soften on the
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The views expressed by the individuals during this broadcast are their own opinions, and they may not be the same as those of their group or others.
During our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Good day and welcome to the Sweet Pea and Mayhem podcast for Tuesday, April 26, 2026. Hope everyone had a great 420 yesterday. Want to give a big thanks to Al, our station manager, Cindy, our producer, all the sponsors that make it possible, and to you for watching it. Hey, Spike, how was your 420 yesterday?
Oh, very good.
How was yours, John?
Good.
And today we're introducing Spike.
He's a trained killer.
Thus the name Spike.
Yeah.
Well, how you doing?
Good. Yeah, really good. Yeah, things have been going really good. So, yeah, I've been changing my diet for gut health, and I have a genetic heart condition. I have an LMNA gene, which my daughter has, my sister has, my mom passed away from it. And they did my heart function 4 years ago. It was 28%. And my mom passed away at 27%. So I was basically thinking not very good things were going to happen. And then I started doing intestro and cacao. And it went up to 32%. And then I got it checked again, and it was at 38%. And I just got it checked, and it's at 55%.
And you've made a lot of changes and a lot of dietary changes and a lot of other changes along the way.
Yeah, especially for gut health.
Yes.
And so anyways, I went and got my echo. And the cardiologist was so excited by my results. He phoned me a day early before my appointment and all happy saying, "Yeah, you're 55%.
Which for a lot of time, like for a long time, doctors were saying that if your heart function went down, it wasn't coming back up.
I don't know why they say that.
And
but, yeah, mine came up at 55%, which is huge news for me. Really good news. And it's changed my diet completely. I make my own salad dressing for my salads every day. And I started adding ground up shredded ginger. I soak it and ferment it in apple cider vinegar. And I take 2 teaspoons of that in my smoothie every morning. And I put fermented garlic now that I make in honey in a jar, and I ferment my own garlic and chop it up, put it in my food. And yeah, I've made a lot of changes, especially to gut health. The more I learn about the gut health.
You use the 7 mushroom that has
Yeah.
rhodiola and cacao.
That's right.
You use the cacao
Yeah.
indirectly. That helps heart health and generates stem cell
Then the
growth.
blueberry, spinach, the list goes on. But yeah, so smoothie with the apple cider vinegar and the ginger. And then to sleep at night, after dinner, I boil some water, and in a little glass, I put cinnamon bark and cloves, and I let it soak till I'm close to going to bed. And then I put some more boiling water and top it up a couple inches, and I drink that before bed. And oh man, has it ever changed my sleep? Holy cow. I read about it. I didn't think it was true. I go, yeah, cloves and cinnamon bark. Like, who would have known? But it really works, and it works good. It's very smoothing. And then I do the cloves now in my tea with star anise in the morning, with my 3 different types of tea.
What was it you read about them that made you go, I'm going to add these?
Well, the cloves and the cinnamon bark was for sleep. I was looking up remedies for sleep. I bought a book called the Home Remedy Handbook, and it has all sorts of home remedies for natural healing. So then I found out that the cinnamon bark and the cloves help with sleep. So I combined them together, but I let them soak. And that's why I pour the boiling water over it after dinner and let them soak till bedtime to really pull the stuff out of there. There's flavonoids and blah, 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 all the big words, you know.
Yeah.
And then
not all of them, but I know some of them.
and the gut health, 80% of your immune system is in your gut. And you have to do prebiotics and probiotics. And people ask, well, what's the difference between a prebiotic and a probiotic? Well, think of your gut lining as the lawn out in your garden. And you want to keep your lawn healthy. So you feed it probiotics, but you think of the prebiotics as a fertilizer for that garden. And there's all sorts of prebiotics, but I've been doing mostly the garlic, and you look it up in the handbook, and there's all sorts of stuff you can take. So we've been buying a yogurt that has the prebiotic and the probiotic in it. So I snack at nighttime with the blueberries and the raspberries and sometimes the blackberries. And the probiotic and almonds unsalted, and I sprinkle those on top. And the walnuts are one of the top things for brain health. And so for snacking at night, I've gone to doing that, the berries and the yogurt after dinner for dessert kind of thing.
So you get prebiotics, probiotics.
Yeah.
You're adding in the berries. So
Yeah.
you're getting your antioxidants. With
Yeah.
the nuts, you're also getting the healthy fats.
Yeah,
and,
for the brain
and
health.
fibers. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I bought a popcorn maker. I did some research and I found out that popcorn's a really healthy snack if you put olive oil on it instead of butter. So I bought a little single serving hot air popcorn maker, and man, it's one of the best things I ever bought. So if I got the munchies, which I often do, I'll make just a little single batch of popcorn with some olive oil, and I've got some few things that I put on there. There's a Frank's Red Hot that I really like sprinkled on top, or right out of the bottle. And then I do sometimes the vinegar with a little bit of salt, and then Sue just bought me one, a white cheddar flavoring. I haven't tried yet. So snacking at night, I've really, really improved what I've been taking at nighttime for the gut health. And yeah, it's really improved things.
I want to jump in and go back to cloves.
Yeah.
cloves, what a lot of people don't know, they're massive for healing, and of course they go to the gut, but you can use them in your mouth if you've got infection in your mouth. You can chew the cloves and it soothes the infection, and it's an antibacterial as well. When you take it orally and you're eating it, in a lot of the natural parasite cleanses, it's one of the ingredients in it, because it's actually an antiparasitic as well.
So one thing it's done for me is my psoriasis is all cleared up since I started doing the cloves. So I don't know if that's the antiparasitic or just immune boost, because it is actually psoriasis is caused by gluten and or diet or all sorts of things. And mine's been clearing up, so that's been amazing.
And yours was pretty severe, actually.
Oh yeah, really bad.
Severe, and it's looking. It
was bleeding and cracking, and you couldn't even see my tattoos. It was so bad. So it's clearing up. You can see my sweet peas now. You never could before, except where the operation scars go through. But other than that, yeah. So the cloves have really helped, and it actually flavors the tea. It makes a nice tea with the cinnamon bark. Just drink and sipping it before bed. And then the star anise and the cloves in my tea in the morning have really made a nice flavor. And I don't need any honey or sugar. I do.
And the star anise, that kind of has, what is that? That's ouzo type flavor.
Yeah, it's a licorice.
The licorice flavor. Yeah.
Yes, and it's a super immune booster too. So
that's in a couple of the other products.
Yeah. So we're going to do a show, and I'm going to show basically the teas I make, the smoothies and ingredients, and what I use to make the smoothies, because there's only 2 machines that break down bee pollen if you're going to take bee pollen. And so you want to either use a certain 2, there's a single one, and then we make the big batch. So and the pomegranate juice. So
bring that in. Tell us about the pomegranate juice.
Well,
that was something else.
Well, you have to get the real pomegranate juice. You can't get the stuff, that pom-pom crap made from concentrate that's super clear. You want the real pomegranate juice that has sediment on the bottom. You can tell it's made with real pomegranates if it's got sediment on the bottom, and you shake it up for a couple minutes to get the sediment all up. That's what you have to drink. And I put that in my smoothie now too. And it's a super immune booster. And
hi, Beverly. Beverly's watching the show.
Hey, Bev, how are you? So so we're gonna do a show just on me fermenting the garlic and the ginger and the apple cider vinegar and the cloves and the cinnamon bark and the pomegranate juice. And
now you modified your shake as well. So you used to make it a certain way, which we had on a show before.
That's right.
So what were the modifications you made?
I added the pomegranate juice and the apple cider vinegar with the ground up ginger. And I ferment the ginger in the apple cider vinegar in a jar. And I take the teaspoons with a little bit of ginger and I put it in my smoothie and stir it up. I also microwave my smoothie now for 30 seconds and let it sit, because you're not supposed to be taking medication or any fluids that are cold. They contract all the microcilia in your gut, and everything fucking shrinks. It gets hit hard with the cold and it doesn't pull the nutrients out. So I've been warming up the smoothie for 30 seconds at room and leave it for a little bit to take it so it's not cold. And now we have a Brita water filter that sits on our counter at room temperature, and I don't drink any cold water anymore. I only drink room temperature water, which is really good for your gut health too, because the cold it shocks your stomach and it shrinks your lining and it shrinks all the little critters in there, and they can't pull the nutrients out as good when they're shrunk.
Yeah, it slows everything down.
That's right.
Makes it all slow down.
So if you're going to drink water, I recommend a Brita filter on the counter at room temperature.
And some people will even drop a little bit of like a Celtic sea salt in there, so you've got a little bit of the saline.
Sometimes after dinner, I still like my ice cold milk, and I still do it a little bit, but I don't guzzle a bunch a big cup of it. I just take a few sips. Yeah, completely modifying the way I've eaten since I've been studying gut health and how to 80% of your immune system is related to your gut. It's also related to depression and all sorts of things. So there's shows on Netflix if you Google gut health, and there's shows if you Google gut health on YouTube. There's all sorts of shows that explain to you all about the lining of your intestine and how it pulls nutrients, and how fiber tumbles through there and it pulls nutrients out of the fiber as it travels along. And then the sugar gets absorbed right away and goes right into your blood system right away and overloads everything. So that's why sugar, you want to do the natural sugar from the fruit or whatever. So it tumbles along with the fibers and gets absorbed slower. So you're not giving your stomach and the beginning of your intestines a sugar shock, because it pulls it through right away and puts it in your bloodstream almost instantly. So yeah, sugar's the devil. And I still had a piece of birthday cake and stuff. I mean, I still do it, but I've cut it down probably 90%. And I still have the odd piece of dark chocolate, which is really good for you because of the cacao. And
it was just John's birthday, and he got some of those. What percentage were they? 85%? 85% cacao chocolate.
Yeah,
given to him.
And that's really hard to find. You want more than 80% cacao chocolate. It's really hard to find. Most of them are 60 or 70% cacao, and that's not good enough. You want above 80%. 90 is perfect, but I can't find it.
Yeah, the higher you get, the better it is. For sure.
Yeah, because it's the cacao in the dark chocolate that's actually helping you. That's why they say if you're gonna have anything sweet or a snack on anything chocolatey or whatever, you want 80% or above cacao dark chocolate. Yeah.
And the health reasons behind the cacao is why biothriving.ca has raw organic cacao available. It's a superfood that just does unbelievable stuff, including generating stem cells.
Yeah, well, and they found out the South Americans, the tribes of people that lived, forever, were eating cacao every day, and they had no heart disease, and they had super immune systems, and they were taking cacao every day. So it's a superfood. It's
high in the amino acids. It's high in the mineral content. The main active ingredient, theobromine, which I encourage people to look up. Look up what theobromine does. That's the richest food with theobromine in it, and you're getting it as a whole plant food. And what it does for regulating blood and heart health is just stupid. Yeah, it's an incredible product,
so
actually.
The salad every day, changing all sorts of things for my gut has really improved things, and my heart function's getting up there. And and then I bought there's these cushions called Rojo cushions. I think there's one here. Yeah, you blow them up with air.
We're going to let you know here that John is an amputee that's missing a leg, and he's helped a bunch of people through this same what do you call that? A mentor.
He's a mentor. Peer visitor.
Peer visitor.
So I had to go to a course about it and stuff. And they tell you.
I left this open so we could show.
They tell you a bunch of rules that you're supposed to do, which I break them all. So, anyways, this is the cushion. You blow it up, and then you let the air out slowly. You can get them used for like $300 if you look. But this is a 16 by 18 inch. And I was still having problems sitting for long periods of time, getting horrible phantom pain and stuff. So I found a 20 inch by 20 inch cushion, and everything has changed.
But that one's also deeper. This one's only like 2 inches deep.
Yeah, it's 4 inches. It's 4 inches deep, and it has changed everything. I can sit out in the garage and do art way longer now. And I take it with me when I go in the car. And I take it with me when I'm in my scooter, and and it's been a huge game changer for me. Less phantom pain, able to sit in my chair longer. So things have been going really good. So
and you were just helping a gentleman, Tim, your guy that you were working with, and he had phantom pain.
Yeah.
And you found him one of these cushions.
Yeah.
And what has he said since
well,
that?
What happened was Tim was in the hospital with an infection for 19 months. And then 8 months ago, they did an amputation above the knee. So the Amputation Coalition of Canada asked if I'd talk with them and help them. So I do a bunch of research for the area they're in, for pools they can go to with a ramp and stuff, with a wheelchair and all sorts of stuff. So I try and be prepared or whatever. And he had no scooter, he had no Rojo cushion, and I had an extra knee and an ankle and a foot because he's got the amputation on the same leg as me. So I gave him my old foot that I had and knee. But we did a GoFundMe on Facebook, and Kate Harris, a friend of mine on Facebook, she donated a scooter to him.
Unreal.
And then we got enough money together to get him a Rojo cushion. So now he's able to go out with his dogs in the scooter, and his phantom pain has improved dramatically. I like dramatically.
That's drastically and dramatically.
Dramatically. I think that's from a Cheech and Chong thing. But anyways, the cushion has really helped with his phantom pain, because what happens is you sit on the nerve on your stump and it irritates the nerve, which causes a lot of the phantom pain. And I've learned that over the years, trying to control it. And it's been tough. It's been
how many pillow mods and cushion mods have you gone?
I've got a closet full.
That I know of.
I've cut holes. I've modified. I've done everything. And finally, the bigger 20-inch cushion has been the one. I mean, I still got a couple jabs of phantom pain the other night, but nothing like I used to get. I mean, I used to scream in agony. So
now, before the 20-inch, you had one that was still a 4-inch, but it was how big?
16 by 18. And,
so with not fitting in there perfectly in the chair,
that's right.
It still created movement that affected more phantom pain.
That's right. Okay. So the 20-inch by 20-inch, because I got a big butt, really helped with things. So it's improved my life a lot. Things have been going really good.
And you've been sharing that with Tim, and his life is in. Also the wheelchair. Tim had a wheelchair.
It
go
was
through
a piece
the wheelchair.
of garbage wheelchair. And Howard, my good friend Howard Hodges, he donated a wheelchair for Tim, which is more sturdy. His was just a floppy piece of crap
with small wheels. Explain that part about the wheels.
Well, he had smaller wheels, and when you stroke with the smaller wheels, you don't go as far per stroke. So you want the bigger wheels on your wheelchair.
You're doing twice as much work with your.
That's right. It's just like a dog with little legs does 400 steps, and the big dog does 2. So the wheelchair's got. We're still looking for a better wheelchair for him. It's not, it's an okay wheelchair. It's better, but it's still a piece of garbage. But it's better than what he had.
And it had the bigger wheels. So
and it's still got the solid wheels, which are no good. You want the air tire wheels. And so still looking. Howard's keeping his, he does volunteer work at the Red Cross and stuff. So he comes across the odd wheelchair. So we're still looking for a wheelchair for Tim. And if anybody out there knows anybody who has a wheelchair, let us know and we'll donate it to Tim. And a lot of people came through big time and donated for Tim, and it's changed his life. And just a couple things. It's amazing how just a couple things can totally change someone's life for the better. And then we got good news. One of our people that are taking our mushroom supplements and our nutrients and stuff is now cancer-free, which is, when we get that, that's just the best news, because, all the work we go through helping people with the nutrients and stuff and trying to guide them for gut health and the nutrient health, and then when you hear someone's cancer-free, it's a big deal. For me, it is anyways. Yeah. And, it almost brings me to tears.
A pretty tough tough run for him, and he
Yeah.
was expected to be passed away over a year ago.
Yeah.
And he's doing quite well. He's taken the reins on his own. He also stepped into doing the parasite cleansing and running the full ivermectin, mebendazole parasite protocol, and supplements through with all of the nutritional aspects and the rebuilding of the gut system and whatnot. But yeah, he's freaking cancer free, brother.
Yeah. And then I'm learning too that intermittent fasting really helps fight cancer too, which I didn't know, because you don't want to feed the cancer cells. So I've been looking into that or whatever, because of the same guy that I've been studying for the gut health was talking about it. But that's Steve's department. That's
intermittent fasting is massive for healing.
Yeah.
And, I'm following people right now that are experts in resetting your system. And one of them is talking about not the keto diet, but once you get your body into keto, which is a combination of diet, exercise, light therapy, and you have your body into the keto state, that you do a 72 cells in your body in that 72 hours.
You can still do supplements and drink water. Yeah, when you fast, it's, you got to still have water, and you still got to have some supplements in there, or you're going to get sick, but yeah, so I haven't tried the fasting yet because I love food too much, but I stop eating after a certain time at night, and I don't eat again till noon the next day, and I have my smoothies and my tea in the morning. And I do the smoothie first with the apple cider vinegar and the ginger and all the goodies, and then I wait a little bit to get that going in my stomach, and then I do my 3 teas with the star anise and the cloves.
Yes, the spacing between things is very important.
Yes.
Even when we're working with people that are battling various gut diseases or cancers or any of that type of stuff. A very important part of any of the protocols is giving the space between things, including, herbs and food, and medicines and herbs, medicines and food. You've got to give things time to get in. So is being the body space between
the ginger, apple cider vinegar, blueberries, and all that to start working before you start drinking the tea or whatever. So I give it 10-15 minutes. It should probably be longer, but I can't wait. I'm impatient. And so I recommend we're gonna have a show on how I make my tea, and I leave the tea bags to steep the whole time and stuff, and we're gonna have a whole show about it. So
and what'll be awesome about this one is with the Mushy Moment podcast, we had you on as a guest where you did your original versions.
That's right.
So once we do this, we can go through and see what the
because I've made modifications, the pomegranate juice, the apple cider vinegar, the ginger.
Was there anything you removed from it?
Nope. I don't do the bee pollen as much because it's hard to get now, and you have to get it on Amazon, so the bee pollen is cut back quite a bit. Don't put as much in, but I haven't noticed a difference. But the cloves and the cinnamon bark, that's made a huge difference for sleep. And of course, in the middle of the night, if I wake up, I still do the psilocybin in the middle of the night, and that puts me down for about 4 hours. I guess that's how long it takes to go through my system.
And part of what really excites me about what's gone on for you is that I've spoken to a lot of people that have heart issues, and they're focused on their heart function, and they've heard that once it goes down, it can't go back up, which is not true. And you are living proof to embody that.
Mine's almost doubled, which is amazing. And 28% heart function is not good, and so it's up to 55, and normal is 70 to 80. So
we just got to climb it a little bit more, and away we go. We're there. But if anybody's out there that has heard and is sitting in that spot where I'm stuck here, you're not stuck there. You're not stuck.
It's not called heart function. It's called heart infraction or whatever.
Infarction, but most people say function.
Yeah, I just say function, heart function.
A lot of people say infraction, but it's actually infarction.
So what you do is they take a ultrasound and they actually measure your heart and how much blood's been pumping and how much it contracts and everything, and they do it in your neck and everything, and then they figure out how much blood is being pumped through your body, and yeah, mine's up to 55%, which is really good for me. I'm super happy about it.
And that brings us to the end.
Does it end already?
It ends already.
Oh, wow.
So we want to say thank you for watching the show. Thanks for supporting us. Again, thanks to Al, our station manager.
His first time producing. Yeah.
So hopefully it all went good and people are seeing it. We saw the Beverly could see it, so I know it's
going to have to double his salary.
Oh, nothing from nothing is nothing.
Yeah.
Thanks to Cindy for showing me how to make this happen, because she's on Salt Spring completing her breath wave certification program.
Yep.
I look forward to finding out how that went.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody, have an awesome day. Hope you had a great 420. We'll see you in 2 weeks, because next week is the mushy moment.
And we'll do the smoothies and stuff in 2 weeks. So make sure you tune in.
Or we'll tune you out.
You'll get healthier.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The opinions of the individuals during this broadcast are their own and may not be the opinions of their group or other organizations they may be involved with. All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Enjoy the buzz of legalization with Campbellford Lifestyle Shop. From lights to plant nutrients, books, consumption accessories, and more. We've got all your basics to grow or consume cannabis. Visit our info center or take a look at our piercing services and body jewelry, now available in-store through Campbellford Lifestyle Shop, 17 Bridge Street West, Campbellford.
Limestone City Hydroponics is Kingston, Ontario's hydroponics shop. Take your growing to the next level and create the optimal environment with a tent kit, or maximize your yield with an ebb and flow flood table kit. Either way, Limestone City Hydroponics has more sizes and options to fit your needs. Are you looking for the power of the sun that adapts to your budget? Then look no further, as they have professional grow lighting. They have indoor grow systems that are easy and cost effective, with many options to fit your living space and lifestyle. Cultivate your growing potential. We have everything you need to succeed. And if you can't make it to the store, they offer local delivery to the greater Kingston area. Remember, when you're looking for experts to help you grow, then look no further than the locally owned Limestone City Hydroponics, 105 Sunderland Drive in Kingston, Ontario. Call them at 613-548-0420. We are people advocating cannabis education here at paceradio.net.
You're watching the 420 Pace Reroll Saturday.
Tune in Fridays at 7 p.m. Eastern Time on 420radio.ca.
Got a rusted out truck and a borrowed piece of land. Coffee can, seeds, and dirt in my hands. Sun creeps up on a red clay road. I'm whistling soft, watching green things grow. I'm just getting high on my own hill, paying these dues, chasing that thrill. From a mason jar dream to a backwoods bill, I'm just getting high on my own hill, oh, my own hill.
Sheriff drives by with his mirrored shades on, tips his hat, says you're working hard, son. smells that breeze, but he don't say a word. Guess the Lord loves farmers growing what they earn.
I'm just getting high on my own hill, paying these dues, chasing that thrill. From a mason jar dream to a backwoods bill, I'm just getting high on my own hill.
In my own hill.
Mama in the kitchen hums that old church song. Girl on the porch swing sings low.
Sing strong, she takes the high notes, I take the blame.
We both laugh easy living off this little flame. I'm just getting high on my own hill, paying these dues, chasing that thrill. From a mason jar dream to a backwoods bill, I'm just getting high on my own hill. Just getting high on my own hill.
Getting high, getting high, getting high.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The views expressed by the individuals during this broadcast are their own opinions, and they may not be the same as those of their group or other organizations they may be involved with.
All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Look at all that money, yeah, the money that they spent. Take another look and take some time for him. Don't cut trees for paper, 'cause it hurts the environment. Stop deforestation, yeah, it's time for him. Well, an acre of hemp makes 20 barrels of oil. No need for pesticides to poison all our soil. People got no food, they got no clothes, they got no rent. Well, it's time for him.
Yes, it is. It is time for hemp. Thank you for tuning in. I am your host, Casper Leach. Please note that anytime you hear the word joint on the big broadcast, we ask you to hit your pipes, your bongs, your vaporizers, and take time for hemp. And we are focused on this wonderful plant. This plant, as Jack Hare once said, if it can't save the world, it's the only one that can come close to saving the world. And it's got all kinds of wonderful features to it, especially medical. And that is today's topic, medical cannabis. And speaking of medical cannabis, my joint host here in the United States, Al Byrne, is a medical cannabis expert. He helped start patients at a time, put together a handful of amazing medical symposiums, and has been letting the whole world know how important it is to take time for hemp. Al Byrne, thank you for joining the big joint broadcast.
Well, thank you for inviting me. Of course, I didn't have much choice being the co-host, but hey,
joint host.
Yeah, joint host. I keep blowing that. I'm sorry. Yeah, I wrote a book. There it is, for Country and Cannabis. It's a real book. It's about 360 pages long, and it's full of stuff that you probably don't know about cannabis and how we got here in the United States and Canada and across the world, how we did it and who did it and how long it took, and all the good guys and the bad guys that we ran into along the way. And I think that if you're a medical professional, you're a patient, you care about a patient, you should read this book. I'm not going to make any real money off it, but what I wrote it for was to educate. That's been my goal for well, since I started this process in 1983. And along the way, I met another Al. He's up there in Ontario, Canada, and his name is Al Graham, and I'd like to welcome him.
G'day, hey, how you doing?
Thank you for joining us. It's nice to have you as a joint host.
Yeah, it's great to be here. It's great to be a joint host, and I really look forward to today's interview.
And you showed the Time for Hemp broadcast up there in Canada on the Pace Radio Network. Ain't that right?
Yes, it is. Friday mornings at 10 o'clock. The Time for Hemp broadcast airs on the Pace Radio Network, or Pace Network. And PACE stands for People Advocating Cannabis Education, and we touch on psychedelics as well.
Groovy, baby. So I take it we've got a joint guest today that's going to have a joint chat with us.
Yes, we do. We have a guest today who is a I'm just going to talk about the fact that he is a retired colonel from the Army. He's been retired for about 25 years. He's been a combat physician, as well as he has consulted and lectured people about the endocannabinoid system, as well as he has developed a product that we are going to discuss today. And so we'd like to welcome Colonel Philip Blair to the broadcast.
Well, hello, everyone. It's a real pleasure to be with you.
Welcome.
And thank you for taking time for hemp.
Okay, I'm going to move us around, and there we go. All right, Colonel. We like to start the show by finding out a little bit of information on our guests and give us a bit of an idea how you got involved in the cannabis community, and obviously as a retired colonel, fill us in on your military background as well.
Yeah, a real pleasure. Well, at 17, I joined the United States Military Academy in 1968. I graduated in 1972. I spent 2 years in the artillery learning how to kill people. Wow. And then I graduated to medical school at University of Miami, where I changed my ways. And I did residency in family medicine for 3 years in Augusta, Georgia. And from there, I did rotations around the country. I've had 17 different assignments throughout the world, including Italy, Germany, Hawaii, Saudi Arabia, different locations. And I ended up in Kansas, going back home. From there, during that time, I did do a stint at the first Gulf War as a DISCOM surgeon, and I was the manager of about 6 or 8 medical companies during the warfare. And we did the 3rd Armored Division, which did the end around, the Hail Mary approach into Iraq and Kuwait. And we stayed there about 6 months. And I got a taste of the oil wells burning as well.
Oh.
From there, I became the director of primary care and emergency medicine at Fort Riley, Kansas. And I retired and came to Longview, Washington. And I spent some time in occupational medicine, but then I retired very directly. And I took on different positions as locum tenens for filling in for doctors who are out of country in Newfoundland and Alaska. And then I joined a company that was doing disease management in kidney disease. I spent about 10 years with them. From there, I discovered and I developed my own disease management program with 4 dietitians. And we were deploying different types of dietary approaches using a low carbohydrate approach. And we were having terrific results. But I was introduced to cannabis at that time with a CBD company called Elixinol. And from there, I signed on with them and started counseling people about the use of cannabidiol or CBD. And for the next 6 years, I stayed steady with them, learning all the science that I could, lecturing, talking, exploring all the benefits of a full spectrum cannabis as well as CBD. And during that time, I learned about another compound that is also found in cannabis, a terpene that is also a phytocannabinoid called beta caryophyllene, or I abbreviate it BCP. And from there, I developed my own product. I had it manufactured, and I've been producing that for the last 4 years from my company. And I've seen enormous benefits of this, and it mirrors most of the benefits of cannabis very specifically. So that's just to give you a detail of what I've been through.
Wow. I want to jump in here with a question. Soldier to soldier, comrade, and friend to friend. You've had a path where you have seen an enormous amount of grief and enormous amount of injury and complications to the human body that have had to have wrenching effects on your psychic and your spirit and your soul that probably put you into a more compassionate spirit and a more compassionate path. How have you managed to walk through your path and still bounce with a happy smile on your face today, all that you've struggled with? I mean, you have dealt with quite a heavy burden, and I recognize that. And I'm certain it's not been easy, the path you've walked.
Well, I've relied on hemp and hemp products for most of my benefits. And I've always been driven by helping people, very specifically, trying to help people, veterans and all people in whatever disease. And being a family practitioner, I've delivered babies. In fact, I delivered my own 2 children, as a matter of fact. But in addition, I've always been out there trying to help people and help overcome these chronic illnesses. And that's where I entered the dietary regimen, because I found that was the most effective way to mitigate against many of these problems. And then I got into the veterans, and I was working with the veterans and trying to get them to overcome the post-traumatic stress disorder and traumatic brain injuries as well. And when I discovered cannabis, I was blown away by the denial that we've had for almost a century about the benefits of cannabis for individuals. And I actually wrote a book, Medicinal Cannabis in Mental Health Care and CBD, and to aspire to these particular benefits for the mental health of everybody who can use this product. And so I am completely endorse hemp. I completely endorse the products that are being derived from it. And I think the focus is on the endocannabinoid system, the system that permeates our bodies, but is denied by the general medical care.
Well, I salute you for all you being able to go into all those battles and walking into all that grief and tragedy with the attitude that you're going to make it better and not be afraid of it, not turn away and run from it. So thank you for all that you've done and the service you've given. And now I'm bipolar. You talked about how this helps with your mental stabilities. I find that when I smoke cannabis, I'm not too happy, and I'm not too sad. I'm like right in the middle. Do you find that to be true with other people that you work with?
Oh, yes. In fact, I've been exploring different products, and particularly BCP has shown marvelous potential for anxiety, depression, and bipolar, that it could mitigate against many of the ups and downs of that problem, whereas it avoids the highs that are necessarily, or the adverse effects from the medications that are commonly used. So it's got a huge benefit profile, and I think it would be fabulous to try that out for you and find out if it tempered your effects.
Colonel, where are you physically located right now?
I'm in Castle Rock, Washington.
Wow.
It's about 120 miles south of Seattle.
And is that where your firm is located as well?
Yes.
Okay. I'd like to stay with the veteran thing for a minute. Post-traumatic stress disorder. I've had a long-term problem with that word disorder. I once worked as a combat counselor for the VA in the Agent Orange program, and I asked medical doctors, registered nurses, etc., that I would give in-service. I'm sure you're aware of that term. I would give in-service at different locations, and I would ask them to drop the disorder. Sir, am I wrong that you can be, in a medical terminology, that you can be born with a disorder? Is that correct?
Well, you can be born with a number of biochemical and genetic problems that lead to different syndromes or collections of different symptoms that can form a syndrome that has different specific derogatory symptoms. And from early childhood, we know that PTS, as you're calling it, and I completely endorse that name. I just use the standard term that I hear mostly from the medical community as PTSD, but PTS is certainly acceptable. And what we find is that PTS is a common denominator of childhood illnesses. And that when children are abused or neglected or suffer innumerable consequences, or they may have traumatic injuries, that they can be faced with traumatic changes in their endocannabinoid system that lead to their propensity to develop PTS symptoms as an adult. In fact, most of the people who actually do develop chronic PTS symptoms as an adult have a disorder of childhood called an ACE, advanced adverse childhood events in childhood that can lead to the preparation of the body for this derogatory events that later happen in life.
You know, I'm glad you said that, because when I was working as a counselor, of course, I worked with a lot of other counselors and all kinds of combat guys. And when we worked as counselors, individual, and then the counselors would get together once a week and we'd shoot the breeze about what was going on, we found that some 60% of the veterans that we were working with had exactly what you were talking about. They admitted to having some sort of trauma even before they got in the military. And that's when I came up with, as you've used that word, syndrome, to describe it. So you're complimenting my comment here, that you're saying that a lot of folks, not just military folks, but those that have had trauma and experience and are into post-traumatic stress are in that category. That's what
Absolutely.
I'm hearing.
Absolutely. Yeah. There's many thousands of people who are in that category. They just may not show it. You know, the rates of PTS are different for different people, and people can go into it and go out of it at different times, particularly women. Women are the major portion of PTS. It's not the military, it's women who have suffered the greatest consequences of PTS. Now, there's about a high rates of PTS in women during their lifetime, up towards about 15%. But it's not really well recognized for their abuses, the abuses that they go through and the trauma that they go through and their manifestation. In fact, there's a symptom complex called complex PTS, very specifically, that deals with the chronic nature of this problem, particularly in women, but it can occur in men as well.
And the 15% are sexual, control, getting beat up,
from all causes.
Everything.
All causes.
Trauma. Just trauma in general. Oh wow, I didn't know that. Well, thank you for bringing that up. Okay, let's go to the endocannabinoid system. I first heard those words in 1988 from a researcher at the University of Indiana, and her name escapes me right now, but I didn't know what she was talking about. I was setting up these academic conferences, and I was put on with her, and she came in and she announced this endocannabinoid system, which I understand, if I'm correct, is not only in all humans, it's virtually in all living creatures except insects. And I also think that the endocannabinoid system, again, please correct me if I'm wrong, is the defining system of life. In other words, it controls my body, it controls my immune system, my nervous system, et cetera, et cetera. Is that all correct?
Well, to some degree. Now, it's the endocannabinoid system was actually identified in hyphae, the hydra, the small animal. And then from there, it's progressed in different animals. All animals have it, except for insects. You're right. But that progression has been multifold, and it encompasses a great deal of systems. And those systems have gotten very involved in animals and humans. Essentially, animals have the same endocannabinoid system as we do, but ours is much more elaborate with additional receptor systems that are involved. Now, the endocannabinoid system was actually, I believe, it was established in the early 1990s because they identified the CB1 receptor and the CB2 receptor in 1993. And they also identified some of the other cannabinoid substances, endocannabinoid substances that permeate the body. And so and from there, we've blossomed with a great deal of literature, but it's still under impressive in terms of the approach that we've had for it. Essentially, what the endocannabinoid system is a master regulator of other systems. I term it the 12th body system, where you've got the GI, the neurologic, the musculoskeletal, the immunologic system, and all these systems are interacting. And the endocannabinoid system appears to be that master controller and regulator of all these systems. It's not the only controller, but it is a master controller in that anytime, and one of the terms that has been called is a homeostatic system. And that's actually been one of the terms that's been used because that maintains a normal level, a normal functioning level. Now, when we get into a huge disease states, we may have that system rise up and get impaired. Or if we are deficient in many ways, it may go down to a low level and we get impairments in that way. So there's controls and regulators. There's a number of receptors. But what it amounts to in the endocannabinoid system is a number of molecules like AEA and 2AG are the most common agonists that occur with the endocannabinoid system. And then there's a number of receptors that are involved. There's a CB1 receptor and the CB2 receptor. And there's a couple others that are tangentially involved and they haven't been declared as definite receptors. But there's a host of other enzymes that produce the endocannabinoids and those that degrade the endocannabinoids, and they're involved. And then there are transport molecules that are connected. Plus, there's all kinds of signaling molecules that connect up to interface with these endocannabinoid substances. Now, among the endocannabinoid substances, there are the AEA and 2AG, but there are also a number of endocannabinoid substances that are not these types of molecules that don't connect with these receptors, but are still very deeply involved with the endocannabinoid system. For instance, palmitoyl ethanolamide, that's usually abbreviated PEA, and oleol ethanolamide. And these are incredible substances that have huge value, and they're found in our natural foods, actually. And so you can incorporate these into your products, and they have major benefits on the endocannabinoid system as well.
So what does THC, what does cannabis do for it? Well, how important is cannabis to the system?
Well, the cannabis offers you a number of different phytocannabinoid substances that can mirror the effects of the endocannabinoid substances. And so when you get that mirroring, you can get the benefits of targeting those endocannabinoid receptors and those linkages and those the molecules that are incorporated into the endocannabinoid system. What I mean is that when you use THC or CBD, actually CBD, you actually upregulate the endocannabinoid system so that it blocks the degradation pathway, and so that increases the levels of the natural endocannabinoids. So there's a great deal of interaction.
Now for the layperson though who's listening, how does that affect the overall body, and what does that do for your ability to fight disease?
Well, there's a number of different ways. So first of all, there's probably the most prominent one is the anti-inflammatory, the immunologic phase. So it's helping you control the inflammation and the antioxidant effects from when we produce a lot of adverse chemicals. We produce oxidation, and those damage the molecules, and the cannabinoids actually block that effect, and they restore a balance to the body through the immunologic and the immunologic system. And so by balancing that, then they will correct it. There's also neurotransmitter effects, where it's blocking the results of depression, anxiety, and neurodegeneration like Alzheimer's disease and Parkinson's. Plus, it has metabolic effects very specifically that incorporate into the mitochondria and to the other portions of the body that balance out the body. Now, everybody's an individual and nobody has a specific pattern. Everybody's got their own specific pattern as to what really gets them the greatest benefits. And so you have to, I wish we knew exactly what those patterns were in order to figure out what the phytocannabinoids and other substances need to be used in order to rectify those problems, but we don't. And so it amounts to trial and error to find out what works for each individual.
Again, for the audience, these receptors, CB1 and CB2 that the Colonel's talking about, CB1 receptors are basically in your head, in your brain, and CB2 are basically everywhere else. Now, the interesting thing about cannabis is because we have, as the Colonel says, we create our own endocannabinoids. Those endocannabinoids cross the brain's blood barrier. And that's why the cannabis can be effective in your brain, because other things are not available to your brain, and cannabis is. Am I correct again, sir?
Yes, you are. You're exactly right. That the penetration to the blood-brain barrier and the improvement in the barrier function of the blood-brain barrier is enhanced with the cannabinoids as well.
Oh, I never heard that. What does that mean?
Well, that means that when we get inflammation or trauma to the brain, we get a leaky brain. In fact, a leaky gut is a close relative of the leaky brain. And when that leaky brain gets open, there's a separate circulation for the brain and around the nerve tissues and the immunologic cells around the nerves. And when that barrier is broken up because of trauma, then it has a leak that lets these inflammatory particles that may be in the bloodstream into the brain, and it exacerbates and makes it worse, the inflammation in the brain, and it can lead to other trauma. It can also lead to swelling in the brain at the same time, whereas all the cannabinoids actually stop that particular process, and they reinforce the impermeability of the blood-brain barrier to prevent these other chemicals and inflammatory molecules from getting into the brain and the eye as well.
Wow.
Well, I need to jump in here. We're getting down to the end of the first half hour, and the audience who's paying attention to this great broadcast today, do note that this is going to be a two-part interview because Colonel Blair has quite more to share. That almost rhymes, en contraire. And he's put together a wonderful product that will be of benefit for you to learn about. A quick mention about your product, Colonel.
Yeah, it's called beta-caryophyllene. It's actually a terpene phytocannabinoid. So I call it a phytocannabinoid because it is found in cannabis, but it's also found in a couple dozen other types of plants like cloves and black pepper. But it has signaling properties on the CB2 receptor and other cannabinoid receptors as well. But it doesn't have any effect on the CB1 receptor. So it cannot make you high, but it can make you anti-inflamed. It can have a lot of other benefits that go along with it. So now
we're gonna have to discuss this fully in the next episode. I can just tell.
Yeah, and so let's wrap this up now. And Al Graham, why don't you give us a little shout out for PACE?
Yeah, people advocating cannabis education. You can find us at paceradio.net. We have new programming or broadcasts 7 days a week.
And Al Byrne, remind people of your fantastic book.
Yep, I have a fantastic book. Yep. But listen, what you want to guys do is to come back and listen to the Colonel here in the next half hour, and we're going to talk very specifically about his product. And I mean, just what he said right now, I got 3 questions. So stay in this.
All right. And I do, again, want to thank you, Colonel, for being part of our big broadcast, and ask all of you out there who are listening and watching to please share us with your friends. Check out timeforhemp.news. You get all kinds of free downloads, lots of great music, all about letting the whole world know how important it is to take time for hemp.
Look at all that money. Yeah, the money that they've spent. Take another look and take some time for him. Don't cut trees for paper, 'cause it hurts the environment. Stop deforestation, yeah, it's time for him. Well, an acre of hemp makes 20 barrels of oil. No need for pesticides to poison all our soil. People got no food, they got no clothes, they got no rent. Well, it's time for hemp. Throughout us history, hemp has been used, no mystery. Hemp was legal to pay your taxes for more than a century. Check your faxes. The founding fathers make sense to me. It's time to grow hemp legally. Think of all its uses. It's money that's well spent right now. No excuses, it's time for hemp. Sustainable green industry, that's our intent. A better place this world will be. It's time for hemp. Fuel and food and clothes and soap. Housing, cars, your car's no joke. Henry Ford built a car of hemp. It's time for us to do it again. People be employed with balanced farming as it's meant right now. It's time for hemp. Hemp is a true necessity for the wealth and protection of this country. Thomas Jefferson spoke those words. He knew the value of these herbs. It's time to lift the hemp ban. It's time to make a strong stand. Yes, we can. I know we can. We can make a difference. Yes, we can. Just like birds of a feather. Yeah, the money that they spend. Take another look and take some time for him. Don't cut trees for paper, 'cause it hurts the environment. Stop deforestation. Yeah, it's time for him.
Time for Hemp is a Pace Radio Network content provider.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The opinions of the individuals during this broadcast are their own and may not be the opinions of their group or other organizations they may be involved with. All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Enjoy the buzz of legalization with Campbellford Lifestyle Shop. From lights to plant nutrients, books, consumption accessories, and more, we've got all your basics to grow or consume cannabis. Visit our info center or take a look at our piercing services and body jewelry, now available in-store through Campbellford Lifestyle Shop, 17 Bridge Street West, Campbellford.
Limestone City Hydroponics is Kingston, Ontario's hydroponics shop. Take your growing to the next level and create the optimal environment with a tent kit, or maximize your yield with an ebb and flow flood table kit. Either way, Limestone City Hydroponics has more sizes and options to fit your needs. Are you looking for the power of the sun that adapts to your budget? Then look no further, as they have professional grow lighting. They have indoor grow systems that are easy and cost effective, with many options to fit your living space and lifestyle. Cultivate your growing potential. We have everything you need to succeed. And if you can't make it to the store, they offer local delivery to the greater Kingston area. Remember, when you're looking for experts to help you grow, then look no further than the locally owned Limestone City Hydroponics, 105 Sunderland Drive in Kingston, Ontario. Call them at 613-548-0420. We are people advocating cannabis education here at paceradio.net. You're watching the 420 Pace, found at 420pace.ca.
I got a story that just broke moments ago, and the headline here from CNN says that Justice Department reclassifies state licensed medical marijuana as a less dangerous drug. Attorney General Todd Blanche signed an order Thursday reclassifying state licensed medical marijuana as a less dangerous drug, changing a policy that has for decades made the drug's potential medicinal benefits more difficult to research. The order from Blanche does not make recreational use legal under federal law. Let me repeat this. That does not make recreational use legal under federal law. Instead, it moves licensing of medical cannabis from Schedule 1, which are the most restrictive drug categories, such as heroin and ecstasy in it, to Schedule 3, the same category as some prescription medicines like ketamine and Tylenol with codeine. It also gives a tax break to licensed medical cannabis dealers and eases some restrictions on researching its efforts. They say these actions will enable more targeted, rigorous research into cannabis' safety and efficacy, expanding patient access to treatments, and empowering doctors to make better informed healthcare decisions, Blanche wrote in a social media post on X. Now, the Drug Enforcement Agency will also hold administrative hearings before a judge on reclassifying cannabis more broadly, Blanche says. Now, sources told CNN that the White House and the Justice Department have also faced increased pressure from the cannabis industry to get the scheduling change over the line. As a plan to move forward was being finalized, some of the department had hoped to publicize its efforts on April 20th, a day of celebration, as we know, but were told that it would be unseemly. Two sources familiar with that discussions have said. Now, the reinvigorated effort likely to face its swift legal challenges from critics who say that the downgrade could encourage recreational use of a harmful drug. Smart Approaches to Marijuana, an advocacy organization that opposes medical legalization or marijuana legalization, said in a statement that it will be taking legal action immediately against this order. The only thing they say that the only thing that today's decision advances are the interests of an addiction for profit industry.
Dewdrop ready on the table, sun just peeking through the pines, waking bake mugs in our hands, laughing at the way time slides. Barrel lake fog on the shoreline, your hoodie smells like last night's smoke. We pass around that little green halo, let the whole day sit there broke. Barrel lake mornings, high and slow. Hear the loons calling soft and low. Ash in the sand, coffee on your breath. We got nowhere
cannabis, circling around the fire. If this is all we ever make, I'm okay right here on Mayo Lake. Yeah, yeah. Apple bar lit in the distance. Somebody's telling the same old tale. We're feeding turtles off the rock face. Bare feet hanging, we're loving this place. Pot clanks over the open flame. Corn and beans smoke in our clothes. Grease on our fingers, grin in your eyes. Everything simple just glows. Mayo Lake mornings, high and slow. Hear the loons calling soft and low. Ash in the sand, coffee on your breath. We got nowhere left. Mayo Lake evenings, flames climb higher. Cannabis circling around the fire. This is all we ever make. I'm okay living at Mayo Lake. Mayo Lake. Let the world spin out past the tree line. Phone's dead, we don't even mind. All we need is this crackling company and that lazy water keeping time. Mayo Lake mornings, high and slow. Hear the loons calling soft and low. Ash in the sand, coffee on your breath. We got nowhere left. Mayo Lake forever. If we choose smoke in our hair, nothing to lose if this is all we ever made. Swear I'll stay right here on Mayo Lake. Mayo Lake,
Stay tuned. We'll be right back after this toke.
Texas. No. Yeah. So I mean, I for Cologne, cities like that probably have marches. There's actually a cannabis event in Berlin in June and one in Dusseldorf in August. So things are happening there. But of course, the country's fractured. There's areas that still think cannabis is very bad. And it, you know, like here, a little more urban rural split sometimes, but slowly people are finding out that yeah, their neighbor actually does smoke cannabis, has smoked cannabis, and the sky didn't fall.
Correct.
They were a good neighbor, they've never been a problem, and so finally, as I say in Europe, the biggest disservice we've done to this community is stay in the closet. That when we actually come out of the closet and people find out we're cannabis people, then really there's no problem because we are, you know, tax abiding, you know, citizens that have just lived our life with.
Otherwise, legal, law-abiding citizens.
Exactly. And so it's slowly things are changing for the good there. As governments find out that yes, they can make money from cannabis.
That's it. That's the thing.
So, you know, save money by incorporating cannabis into their medical system. medical system in Germany has actually gotten very robust in the last couple of years. There are way more cannabis doctors all over the country. You have to go to a specific doctor to get a cannabis prescription. It's not just any doctor can write it. They have to be a specialized doctor. Yeah. Yes. So this was the first problem when it became legal there, was actually trying to find a doctor that could write the prescription for you. And generally you had to find somebody who is really a cancer doctor who'd be willing to, write somebody a prescription for ADHD or some other kind of pain or something like that.
I'm sure there's certain conditions.
So they are, but it's way better than some of the other countries that have a really limited list of ailments that will be covered. The German one is pretty good, and my friend in Germany actually has a driver's license now that says he must have THC in his system to legally drive.
Oh, wow, really?
It took him a year of testing with the government and the health service, and he did 12 months of testing on cannabis and passed the reaction time test, and then they told him not to smoke, and he failed. So they're like, you have to be smoking cannabis to be able to drive a car.
Wow, holy smokes.
Here,
We don't even have that opportunity here in Canada.
don't have that. I hear that there's like this is a new thing. My friend got it in when did he get it? In 2024 and no, in March 2023. And I believe I've heard now there's about 15 people in the country that can legally drive on THC.
Oh, that's what kind of reform we need.
So I mean, they're more ahead of us in something like that, but in other ways, they can be behind because the prescriptions are a lot more expensive than here to get cannabis. And the government is only starting to incorporate it within the insurance system. So my good friend is actually getting his cannabis paid for by the German government.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Nice.
And he can drive well. He's under so his life is just amazing now.
Can they grow their own though?
Yeah. So recreationally, everybody, all adults can grow their own, a couple of plants. And then my friend has paperwork to be growing also in different stages too.
And can they grow for others? Like, can they have a collective or anything along that line?
There are social clubs, but all the paperwork has to be finalized. The town or city has to agree to allow the cannabis social club. They can only have 500 members. They're not for profit. And so as far as I know, there's only a few up and running in the country so far.
So far. Well, hopefully it can grow.
Well, I mean, there is a robust gray market in Germany, I'll say. I know personally there's a robust gray market. And they were very worried, like here when legalization came in. But the reality is, instead of somebody buying a half ounce, now they buy an ounce. Right. And if they used to buy a couple of grams, now they just buy more because they're more comfortable walking around with greater quantities of cannabis on their person.
Right. Yeah.
So it's less of a problem to have it on you. So yeah, it's crazy.
I see you probably can't read that, Al. It's backwards.
Cures.
Cannabis and let's see.
Not backwards on cam, no.
No, isn't it? Okay, all right.
eventually, the world will see that, cannabis is the way to go. In Italy, they've only legalized CBD, but talking with one of the shops in Rome in the fall, they were telling me that in 3 years of legalizing CBD, it had made $500 million in Italy. So,
Yeah, so that's going to stick around then because the money's there.
right, and that's just CBD, not even THC. THC is there. They want you to think it's the mafia, but it's you and me growing a couple of plants in a tent.
Do they call it cannabis light?
Yes and no.
There you go. Want some shrooms?
Yes, please.
Shroom store.
Oh,
Shroom room.
wow.
Yeah.
I thought they closed them all
Fully
down. I guess
allows
not.
up to the 3%
No.
normal classification
Were they open?
of
Yeah.
not the super light. They have both there. So yeah, it's like here, where for years the government was saying,
Sorry, ladies.
it's the gangs that have the cannabis. It's not. It's just the average person that has learned how to grow on YouTube. They've watched Remo videos.
Yeah.
Very, very, very famous in Europe for helping people to learn how to grow cannabis wonderfully. And there's operations like here where there's a few people have some building where cannabis is grown and they're selling it. Is that part of the mafia?
No.
Only as much as everything is part of the mafia.
Yeah. Oh,
Jesus, the
There's
cops.
cannabis people everywhere
Yeah.
you look. All you have to do is look.
That's Toronto Hemp Company. So that's the old Vape on the Lake. Not Vape on the Lake, that Vapor Central.
Vapor Central. Yeah.
Yeah, Vapor Central.
Both closed.
Both closed. Yeah. Some of the people are starting to stop. They realize, oh, yeah. Yeah. Police sign. Sewer smells. Ooh. There we go. What? Hey, Amy. How can we get more people out?
Well, I guess the thing is that we really need to start telling people that this is happening again. Here in Canada, since legalization, respectfully, before when this was big, it was because we didn't have legal cannabis. And although it is a global event in Canada, since cannabis is legal, I guess people aren't really thinking about what's going on in other countries and how people are still going to be incarcerated, facing death because of this plant. So we kind of need to bring, that back out. I think the knowledge and just let people know that this is what this is about, because this is the global marijuana march. It's not the Toronto marijuana march.
Right.
Canada. It's a global march. And before, it wasn't even called the Global Marijuana March. What was the name before that? Do you remember? Wasn't it the Million Man, if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this has evolved
Right.
into what we are now. We really got to do better at promoting this, unfortunately. And the promoter knows that.
And explaining why, because so many people say, why are you march? It's cannabis. We won. It's legal.
We won here, but other people haven't won. Think about the people in America, like just reckon with our next door neighbors. People are jailed all the time. It's only legal here, and even in the U.S., it's not legal federally. It's state, So
that still allows carrying laws. When you do it by state, it prevents a lot of interstate or cross-state transfer of goods.
It still allows federal to come after them because it's not right. So we really have there's still a lot of work to do. In Canada, you know, we think 'cause we have legalization, we're done. We are not done. Our milligrams are, we have 10 milligram edibles still. Like, come on.
Come on.
You know what I mean? Think about the legacy days. You get thousands
Exactly.
of cookies, and you're like, oh,
Exactly.
10. How did that happen? So, like, you know, making this this protest a bit bigger would be great if we could just let people know again why. Like, why are we fighting for this? And we're fighting for that exact reason. Other people, it's not just us. Around the world, we don't have legalization. And could you imagine right now, you travel going to a different country? I can't use cannabis in Cuba.
No, exactly. Well, we're talking to Janine.
I never go to Cuba because of that. Like,
Yeah.
so it's not a place for me. But if it was legalized globally, I'd be able to.
Exactly.
You know, and I've what other medicines like that where you can't travel because you have a medicine, you know, you can't use a medicine in that country. There may be, I don't know. Are there?
Yeah, because we can travel. You know, people can travel with their prescription medicine. Right? Cannabis is a prescription.
For some reason. And so it's great that we can do it throughout Canada, again, because legalization. So this is where global legalization and the global marijuana march comes from. What are we, year 27? Oh, I think we might pass year 27. What year is this of the global?
This is 26.
26. Okay, we're at 26 years. So in 26 years, we've got legalization here in Canada, but again, it's not legalized.
We have a viewer by the name of Gordo. He's in Scotland. And he asked, you know, how do we start something like this? And yeah.
Get your friends together, get like-minded people together, start a Facebook group. Post on Instagram that you want to get people who agree with you and just start. Make some signs, get some chants together. Now, right now, I know you're not hearing chants and you're not really seeing many signs, but in years past, we would have Bristol boards and markers and things for people to make their own. You know, this is it's very political.
Yeah, what?
Very political protest.
And the chance was.
This is a protest, right? This isn't just we're going to hang out with our friends. We were protesting for change, and change has happened here.
And we'd be going through these tall buildings down here with that chant, and it would just be echoing off the building.
Do you remember when you couldn't see down the street? It was just a sea of people. And again, that was pre-legalization. So like, yeah, we did well, but we did well here. And we want to show solidarity with other countries. It's what I feel we should be doing. And that's why I'm here. Everybody. And I'm Samir.
Yeah, exactly. Where do we stop for? We know?
Not too sure. Not too sure.
We're not even at a stoplight or maybe just a bunch of us all together.
Getting back to the chant. You know, somewhere we're here, we're high, get used to it. That was one of Murnau's like favorites. Legalization saves lives. You know, you come up with something, and eventually cars will start honking their horns, and people want to join you, and then you start your own movement. So that's what I would do in Scotland over there. Get some like-minded people together, because that's how you
come up with some chants that, you know, that maybe they would look at being either educational or, you know, not in a negative way.
Not at all. I mean, you don't want to be mean. You want to show that you are just like everyone else, just a cannabis consumer. I mean, we don't have to do this for wine and alcohol, but remember what at some point it was prohibited too, right?
Correct. Well, you know, just here in Ontario, in the last year, we've been able to. They've put the alcohol in convenience stores.
Wild. For me, it's so wild to see alcohol in a convenience store.
I know.
Exactly, and then, but yet.
Why can't we see cannabis in a convenience store?
Weird. You know what?
You know, it's in a.
Hopefully one day. I mean, kids can't even look in a cannabis store. Don't even allowed to see. That's insane. But you can bring your kid in the liquor store.
What other plan do we for big kids from seeing?
Don't look at the tomatoes. Don't look at Don't look at, smell it. You can't know what it looks like, but put it in a dark package. Like, okay. You know, again,
Demonized.
Legalization, but we're not there yet.
Exactly.
We're not for normalization. That's
And here
probably
goes the
legalization,
turn.
yes, but normalization, we haven't made it there yet.
There we go. We made the turn, and the police officers are still with us.
Now we're going south on Yonge Street.
No. We're on Wellesley now.
Oh, so we're going west on Wellesley.
Yeah, we're heading up towards Queens Park again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Amy, thank you so much for the conversation.
Talking to you. Happy GMM.
Yeah, happy GMM to you as well.
But we'll see you again doing this next year.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. All righty. We're off, Al.
Beep, beep.
Just got my 20% warning.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Better walk faster.
So if I disappear, you know why.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah. Hey, I'm
So
surprised.
this is the front now?
The police presence. It's just because
Yeah.
last year they refused. They said no.
Yeah.
Got to learn a few things. Police bikes have got lights and sirens on them.
And there's a fair many of them.
Yeah, here in the city, yeah. Well, I know the province wants to get rid of some of these bike lanes. I don't know where the police would use the bikes, though, because
That's ridiculous.
Bikes aren't allowed on the sidewalk, right?
Correct.
Yeah. See if I can slide up in here beside Scott. How you doing, Scott?
I am doing great. How is it going with you so far?
All right. The weather held out. It looked like it was going to rain on us earlier.
Yeah, well, usually we luck out. We're usually pretty lucky. It's always good for us.
We made our way to the front again.
People here.
Yeah. Last year they said no.
Yeah. This year, well, they're back on our side, I guess.
Where's Naomi? Where's Naomi?
She's not here yet. She wanted to make it. She might be at the fort, holding fort down. Yeah.
She might be. Find out when we get there.
Yeah.
I saw you earlier and I figured, well, Naomi's here somewhere. Now, she wouldn't have participated in the walk probably,
Yeah, she's not today, not this year.
but she's, to be here, right? There we go. Wellesley and Bay. Whoa, watch where you're on, Al. Okay, I'll get over here, get up on the stairs.
Parkour.
Yeah. Jump from railing to railing.
Oh,
there we
That's
are.
what it would be.
I've got a picture of this same spot. Just the street is full of people. And here we go today.
Yeah.
Here we go. Yeah, everybody waving, getting peace signs. Green Hawk man.
I thought Bong Man was supposed to be there.
Oh, he's in the park, but he's not dressed.
Oh, so he's
I
naked
say-
Bong Man.
I say, Danielle, she's not dressed up in her stuff either. Okay. I'm at the end again.
I see that.
I got a view of everybody coming along. Okay, see if I can get back to the park before this thing dies. And I could pull out my mic and just plug in my battery.
Yes, you could.
You won't be able to talk. I won't be able to hear
That's
you.
okay. What do we have to talk about? You can plug it back in when we get back.
I'm reaching for it. The battery. A little angle work there. Okay. I'm gonna unplug.
The sounds of Toronto.
I'm almost plugged in. Come on. Okay, I'm plugged in. Hopefully it works. I can't see my battery charge. Are you smoking?
What am I smoking? Just come up with some cannabis.
All right.
What strain is it? It's a pre-roll I had. You know the way the last few days have been.
Yeah.
Having 420 recently, and stuff. My larder is a little fuller than normal.
Oh, right.
And in fact, you know, I generally tell people when I'm in an Amsterdam cannabis shop that I have more cannabis in my kitchen than is legally allowed to be in a cannabis store in Amsterdam.
Wow, really?
So they're only allowed 500 grams
In the store.
in the store at any one time.
Jeez.
So that's between the cannabis and the hash that they're selling.
Oh.
So it's a very
And they're switching systems over there too.
So
They're going to
well, they're trying, but not Amsterdam, none of the big cities, because the big cities are servicing a different clientele than a smaller Dutch city is serving. A smaller Dutch city is serving local people.
Right.
You know, the 10 cannabis strains is enough variety for them. For Amsterdam, Rotterdam, Den Haag, those bigger cities, they're servicing tourists. They're coming from all over the world that want to try California cannabis, that want to try Canadian cannabis, which Canadian cannabis is available. Is available in cannabis shops in the Netherlands. It sounds crazy, but you can get Canadian cannabis. Yeah, there'll be a little
in a coffee shop
in Amsterdam. There'll be a little Canadian flag on the menu.
I know that they sell. It's sold over in Europe through our LPs, but it's usually through a medical program.
Right. So this is some person in Canada is sending some person in Europe cannabis, which is what we have done our whole lives, and will continue to do so, because cannabis people can. There's nothing wrong about cannabis. It's a safe plant. As the UN says, the most harmful thing about cannabis is meeting the police or the military, not the plant itself.
Oh.
Yeah, the most dangerous thing is you interacting with the police while you have.
Yeah. Well, that's what we would say here one time too.
That's how cannabis kills you.
Yes. Yeah.
It's not.
The laws against cannabis are more dangerous than the plant itself.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So, you know, the Dutch being very pragmatic, common sense people decided a long time ago cannabis was not harmful, and they allowed it, that it wasn't hurting anyone.
It's not.
And, you know, unfortunately, within the EU framework, they can't legalize it.
Correct.
So, and the crazy thing is, the Dutch government gets actually no tax money from the sale of. They can't.
Oh, they can't. It's against the law.
It's against the law.
Once the coffee shops are selling the straight legal.
So they must be paying some kind of licensing fee and business tax and something, but they can't collect sales effects from it.
What do we got going on over here?
Tai Chi. It's Tai Chi. But yeah, so it's bizarre. You know, it's just
Yeah,
a
it is
little,
bizarre.
little bizarre, but there are millions of people in Europe that are smoking cannabis and using cannabis. And with the advent of the, super duper grow lights, with, auto-flowering seeds, cannabis growing has been able to come down to, a much more general level.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, cannabis exists. It's not going
It's not
anywhere.
going
It's
anywhere.
not going anywhere.
Exactly. All right, Janine, it's good to get together. It was a global conversation about
global marijuana
which
march.
cracked. So we had a global conversation.
I mean, as Canadians, oh yeah, it's legal for us, but the reality is, what percent of the world are we? 1% of the bloody world? Less than 1%? We're the only country where any adult can smoke cannabis. It's not every adult in Germany.
You couldn't do in Europe what you're doing here.
No, because in Germany and Malta and Luxembourg, you have to be a resident to actually grow. How could a
be arrested to grow?
How could a tourist grow cannabis?
Yeah.
How can a tourist grow cannabis? You can't.
No.
So technically, as a tourist, I can never be smoking cannabis in any other place other than the Netherlands or Spain.
Yeah.
So Spain, you can join a social club.
Right.
But technically, you sign something saying you're not going to be smoking on the streets.
Really? You have to actually sign a document.
Like when you sign the form when you're
It's all
joining
part of it.
this cannabis medical social club. It said, and you're not supposed to smoke anywhere around the club on the street. So, I mean, the crazy thing as a Canadian, you have to think, I too walk around Europe smoking joints. I do.
Well, yeah.
Okay. I
well,
try
like you
and be
told me
a little
earlier,
more.
the train station.
Yes. So, I mean, when I got to Germany last October, the first thing I did was walk outside the train station to smoke a joint, right? I mean, it was 4 hours or something since I had, gotten on the train in Amsterdam. And so I smoke a joint and then I go to my hotel and check in, which is across the street. And then I'm like, I'll go back to the train station to see how I get to my friend's place the next day, what train I have to take and whatever. So I walk in the station and literally there's this massive 2-story sign saying cannabis smoking is illegal anywhere on train property. And I'm thinking, okay, so what, 5 minutes I was off the train and I was breaking the law. Okay, well, that's what your cannabis fairy does.
Breaking laws in other
and
countries.
And the reality is, I really am the person that should be standing there smoking a joint because I'm how scary am I? If
you don't represent that stereotype that everybody thinks.
Right. And in fact, so many times I've had people look at me and go, "You smoke cannabis?" And I'll be like, "Of course I smoke cannabis. Why wouldn't I smoke cannabis?
Yeah.
Why doesn't a person like me smoke cannabis?" Right?
Right.
So we have to break down these barriers. And I say to my friend, I visited Germany. Now cannabis is legal.
Yeah. Yes, the cannabis fairy.
So obviously, I just have to keep on traveling to places, and maybe cannabis will continue to be legalized in more places.
Exactly.
We'll cross our fingers. Anyways,
all right.
Lovely GMM,
That's right,
Nice to see you again.
Good seeing
and we'll
you as
see
well.
you next year again for sure.
Yeah, and you never know events throughout the year.
Okay. Oh, of course we'll see. But he will be here next year for sure.
Yes. Bye. Al, can you hear me? I guess Tim can.
I can.
It's whether I can hear you.
I can.
Okay, there we go. The music is quiet.
Is your phone charging?
I don't want to be outside. I heard a noise, so I know you said something.
It's okay.
Okay.
Everybody have a great rest of the day. Thank you again.
Doesn't look like many people are going to stay for 420 this year, buddy.
No. What time is it now?
2:51.
Woohoo, thank you.
Bye, Allison. What time was it?
2:50.
2:50. It's only 3 o'clock. Yeah. Wow. There's Jennifer.
There you go. Puff, puff, pass, buddy.
Yeah.
Last year they kind of got in the way a little bit. Yeah.
What's that?
The RCM.
Oh.
They weren't
police?
as accommodating as today. They were super nice. They like.
Oh, last
we were
year.
We were like special.
Last year they came up to me and said, "Is this all there is?" And I said, "Yeah." And they said, "Okay, let everybody know to stay on the sidewalk. We're not following you," because there wasn't enough people.
Yeah. And it was actually less.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
they were super awesome. I don't know if they were expecting doobies, but they were super accommodating. They were smiley. They were happy. I think they were just happy to be able to do an event
Getting involved
like
in
this.
conversations.
Yes,
along the way.
rather than some of the work that they've probably been doing recently, this was probably a really nice
This is
break
a,
for them.
This is a break,
Right?
It's,
And they see that we're happy, and they see that we're kind of goofy in a way, and I think that's refreshing to what they do.
Yeah.
So to them, I think it was kind of nice, and they'll probably go home and have a good chuckle about it. And hopefully they got a joint out of us. I hope some of us gave them a joint.
I don't know.
I know. I feel bad now. I'm thinking we should have probably, but they were happy. That's all I got to say. It was nice. It was
Right.
refreshing.
But yeah, it was. It was good.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, I learned a few things. They had flashing lights. You got sirens down the bike. We don't have police officers with bicycles.
Yeah.
Where I live.
Yeah. And they're meaner out there, aren't they?
Well,
I know. I used to.
I don't interact with them.
No, I know, but I remember if you got caught speeding going anywhere past Barrie, they're like apparently the peel police are the worst.
Our cops have snowmobiles.
Yeah, our I'm the east. All right, talk to you, sir. Hi, I told you I'd see you here. All right.
Happy GMM.
Happy GMM just get here?
No, we got here a little earlier. I wasn't able to march, but we got
Right.
here and we've been pulling down the fort at Queen's Park.
You're good. Somebody has to, right? Okay. I gotta check something here. I hope I don't lose you out. No, that's not what I wanted. Well, I'm gaining
Oh, that's good.
on the battery end of things.
That's fine. I can hear you.
Okay, all right. Okay, then I'll go along.
If you like. Are they still around?
The cops, they have left.
Really?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I don't see them right. Hey, how you doing?
How are you?
Good. Yes, happy GMM.
Were you on the march?
No, I just got here a little while.
Just got
ago.
here?
Just came to say hi to everybody.
Yeah, did you? Well, you know, we were saying earlier, it's a solar generation of dedicated marchers that
Yes,
are
of course.
here. Yeah.
You got to keep the spirit up, right?
That's right, exactly. Got to get bring in more people, show us, hey, it's still going on,
Yeah. there's
and
still
explain
people in the world
why.
That are
Yeah.
suffering because of their choice
That's right.
of medicine, right? So
Yes, exactly. All right, I'll let you walk around.
Yep.
Good seeing you, Kim.
Good to see you.
Okay. They're doing the Tai Chi over there.
You know, we have
Here.
we have a group that does it in the park here that looks over the bay.
Oh, yeah, that'd be a nice spot then. If it overlooks the bay.
Yeah, I think they do it down at the beach as well. What kind of yummies we got, Al?
I don't know. Well, it's got a customer there, so I don't want to butt in, but I'm getting waved in. All right. Just so you know, I'm streaming live on 420 Face. Hi Guys broadcast of the GMM. We do it every year. So just wanted to tell us a bit about your products that you've got available here.
I got so many different things. We could start on our right here. So these are exotic snacks, international snacks. On top we have Doritos from Turkey. We got Kit Kats from Japan, caramel. We got Cheetos from Turkey as well. And then we have Cheetos from China, Cheetos from Turkey as well. And then we have wrap snacks. We also carry a pink Kush THC drinks.
Yeah.
And
they're very popular.
They're very, very popular. We carry a lot of raw products.
Oh, yes.
Containers, glass
filters,
trays, ashtrays.
All kinds of stuff.
What's that?
All kinds of stuff.
All kinds.
I see you got some backwoods
We got
papers here.
Yeah. We got some more international stuff. Some
Drinks
Barbados,
from Barbados.
China.
Now, are there any THC in these?
No THC.
No THC. Okay.
Just to quench your thirst.
Sure.
Might have smoked or
And
something.
yeah, exactly. You know, out chanting, get thirsty. All right. And you guys are
The
One
future
Love
of
and
convenience.
Pride. Okay. You got a website?
Yeah, it's www.oneluventrprise.com. So One Love Enterprise.
I think I see it on the sign there. I'll bring it right in here. There you go, Al. All right. Who's in here? Oh, they see. Okay. All right. Samples, Al.
Oh man.
Yeah. Look at that.
Dude.
Okay, we'll come back to that booth. Excuse me, ladies. No problem. No problem.
Did you say no sour cream?
If it's just sour cream, that's okay.
Did you have one of these, Al?
I apologize. My brain's thinking that.
Yeah, not in many years.
I'll probably need an extra napkin or two if I could.
Oh,
I'd be more apt to having one of those.
not yet, but it's okay.
Oh, there's that. I didn't realize this fellow was in behind here.
It's the front of her scooter.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, but that's
Are you in line?
now. Thank you, whoever gave me these. I don't know who gave me these. Who's that?
All right. There we are.
Oh, I want some Arena's mac and cheese.
White cheese mac. Hi, how are you?
Great, how are you doing?
Good.
Happy GMM again.
Happy GMM.
How far are we from 420?
How far? What time is it, Al?
Just 3.
3 o'clock. It's Al Rap. We are broadcasting live on the 420 Pace.
Nice. Hi, you guys. How you doing?
Good. Good.
I want some of your mac and cheese, Rena.
I think we did a couple of times.
Yeah. And Al, 420 Radio. What we've done is we do our own broadcast, and then we also do stuff together, like today.
I love it.
Yeah. Simulcast over 3 networks. Down, at the Canacraw.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
I think I'll just give you guys the space.
Oh.
You have to bring your tent, and bring your table and stuff.
Right.
So why don't you set up and do like a broadcast from there?
Yeah, we'll have to get together and talk.
Yeah. That would be neat.
All right. I think I got you on Facebook.
Yeah.
Rena, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. What you got over here? What you getting?
I'm getting her walking taco.
Walking taco. Walking taco.
It's looking really good, and I've
Taco in a bag.
Oh yeah.
Heard some very good reviews.
Got a lot of healthy stuff in it.
Healthy stuff.
Yeah.
And cannabis people. I recently did a report on the news that people who smoke cannabis do tend to eat more healthier stuff.
Yep. Wow, we're more conscious.
Yeah. While I zoom in on some Doritos.
Look at what she puts on
Hey,
top.
this is what you got.
Yeah, this is what she puts on top.
There you
so
go.
we got some like lettuce.
Making me hungry, man.
So,
You got salsa. You have
Oh yeah.
yogurt, not a sour cream.
Yeah.
okay.
Yum, delicious.
Bong Man says yum yum delicious. What else you got over here?
Oh yeah, all kinds of stuff. So Chemo Sadri is a brand out of 6 Nations. They're amazing. They were going to go the legal realm. They ended up deciding to stay legacy. Super high quality product.
Yeah.
They have a whole facility and it's like state of the art.
Nice.
Amazing. Super cheap stuff. CBD, pet treats. I've got healing stuff here. This is all wellness. #1 seller. This is personal lubrication.
Okay, yeah.
It's really good though. Like
It's the only recreational lotion that I can figure. Because they sell recreational hand cream, right?
Yeah. Recreational oil.
That is the only product.
Bath salts, pain cream, massage oil. So if you haven't ate, my infused hot sauce, which I've been selling forever and a day. And these are some infused cookies actually out of Smoker's Cabinet.
Ah.
His grandmother is actually an expert at making amazing cookies. So those are some of his cookies. Hash chocolates. These are fantastic too. So a little bit of everything. Yeah.
Hash
And then we've got food, of course. The food is my specialty. Today we have the walking tacos, the famous Dorito walking tacos, also nachos, and then my mac and cheese too.
Nice. And is your mac and cheese infused?
Nothing today is infused, but
Yeah.
if you want to infuse it, I have hot sauce that you can use to infuse.
There you go. And how strong is your hot sauce?
About 25 milligrams per tablespoon. So with a few shakes, you're looking at about 5 to 10 milligrams tops.
Right. Alrighty. I may be back.
Please come back.
Get some sauce.
Work up an appetite. Yes. Sauce, anything. I got you here. Sauce something you want.
Added to my barbecue sauce and my wings.
Oh my God, you'll love it. Yeah. It adds flavor too, not just heat, so you'll love it. Yeah.
Right. Okay. I'll be back.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Not back yet. All right. I'll come back. Yeah. I can't do. I don't do samples. But thank you. the dietary issues because of I have Crohn's, so I gotta watch what I eat. Yeah,
You're making me hungry, Al.
making you hungry. There we go. This is an exciting. This is an I am one.
Hi, Al.
Everybody says, yeah, the weather held up.
It's actually getting nicer now.
Glad you showed up again.
Yeah. No, I kept an eye on the weather. I went, can't really do this when it's pouring rain out.
Nope.
The equipment.
We have though, Al.
Pardon me?
We have though.
Yeah. And sometimes that was just audio probably back then. Yeah, with my phone in my pocket. That way it didn't get wet. Right? But nobody wants to watch the inside of my pocket.
Well,
oh, all right. Well, I missed a vendor, Al.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move in here now. Oh, I just got a shattered bubbleizer on his table.
If you're getting them from the dispensary,
Would you call it a shattered bubbleizer?
Something like that, yeah. Bubbler, the bubbler.
It's a bubbler, man.
It's a bubbler. It's got some few goodies in here, samples as you can see.
because again, these are specialty items, and the dispensary is only going to try to make money.
Mushroom cap.
Garbage. It's all garbage.
It's all they get.
Yeah.
My buddy had one. He went up to the table in 6 months.
And again, we don't have any limitations. We can put together quality shit. Quality. Like I'm a self. I say it all the time. I'm a self-medicator. Whatever is here, I do myself.
Right.
I will take literally
Just
50 milligram gummy. Just
you see it like candy.
you know.
And that's 5 illegal. You just imagine how much crap you're intaking to get the same amount.
And again, they're not distillate. These are not distillate gums. I'm let you know that I don't believe that. These are tincture based, and I make my own cane sugar. So we stay away from that. I'm a self-medicator. I take what I make 100%. We made these specifically because I don't smoke. We may put the hash and the shatter and stuff in it because I don't smoke this, but I'll smoke the fuck out of that. Without question. Give me more because it's full. Because I'm a dabber. I show you what I do. Shatterizer, wherever I go, strictly dabbing. That's all I do. So there's no problem. Yeah, man. We want to reach that level of medication where we're properly. That's what I'm help you get.
Patient education.
That's what we do.
That's right.
Thank you very much. I appreciate
You're welcome. Oh, you're back. All right. Hi. I came by earlier, but you weren't here.
I had to go get my vehicle.
Oh, so you want to tell us about what you're doing? Your business, and everything?
My business again is cake. I make artistic style items.
they're kind of higher THC content edibles.
Yeah.
I don't really do like 25 milligrams.
Yeah, 100 plus.
I got like 500.
500 plus. Okay. All right.
It's a, I know I can, but it's like, I don't know. I just feel like if you're gonna buy one, it should like either last you a little bit or
Yeah,
really
and you know, like you could say 500 milligrams, but a person can take that bar as you got here and cut it up into pieces.
It's lovely for you to take out for the next one. They're only $15 each.
Right.
You get 650 milligrams to like 800 milligrams. So can't complain, right?
Nice.
And I everything is baked and made with love.
That's important. That's important.
I try my best.
So I see you got brownies.
Yes, I have brownies. I have white crispy squares with. We have a white chocolate drizzle over top of them.
Oh, that's white chocolate drizzle.
It is. We have the day old here that I've just started because I have some edibles.
The day old, you do like a reduced
I
cost.
do. They're two for 20 because the cookies and stuff. Everything is usually 15.
Yeah.
Except for the jars of pecans that I started. So they're spiced pecans. It's like it reminds me of Christmas.
Oh, it does,
Yeah,
eh?
do you want to try?
Oh, I can't have nuts.
See, isn't that the worst? But
Yeah,
Rice
I have Crohn's disease, and I have narrowing bowel restrictions.
It's fun.
Yeah, no nuts.
Oh, okay, well, never mind. They take my word for it. They're good.
No, I sure they am. They sure they are. I like pecans, but I can't have it. Like even the seeds on a strawberry.
Are you? Do you have strawberries?
I don't eat strawberries more because of the seeds.
Even that small of a seed.
Yeah, it's either that or go for surgery, right? No. So I adjust my diet. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I see you got all kinds of samples here. Like I even avoid Rice Krispie squares because of the marshmallows.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How's that? Is that nuts?
No, I'm just worried about the marshmallows.
Like the root?
Creating a
Binding?
yeah, binding up and creating a clump that doesn't break down. Yeah.
That's my life. My life in a nutshell.
Yeah. A lot of the same food every day.
That's okay. We're doing our best.
That's right.
We're
I'm still
doing our
alive.
best. Thank you. Nice talking to you.
Website.
Oh, it is timetogетbaked.com.
It is.
Yes.
It is time to get baked.
It
It's
is.
GMM.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I appreciate you.
Thank you. You got a card?
I do. And a sticker. Here. You can have one of both.
All right. Super. Thank you.
Okay.
420 Pace
Yes.
is what I'm broadcasting live on right now. All right. So it's going out on 420 Pace plus Pace Radio plus 420 Radio.
420 pace. Okay.
Yep.
Nice to meet you. Thank
Good
you
to meet you. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye. There we go. Got to talk to all the vendors now.
Awesome. Anyone still here?
The group there. There's a small group here. And that's it, man. That's it.
Wow, man.
Nobody else here. Nobody but us.
All the usual suspects have left.
There's no tent set up. People doing hot boxing in the tents. None of that going on. This is the only circle that I see. That's it. There you go. You can see it. Really quiet out here. I wonder where the stage used to be set up.
Somewhere a little bit north of you.
Oh, okay.
Like where that opening is over
That
there.
opening, correct. That's what
Yeah. But you see, over the last 10 years, they've added a lot of new trees.
Have they?
So that we can't put up stages and tents and stuff.
Can't give a
Right.
permit. Got no room.
Correct.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah, there's not much, man. Not much. But, you know, it's got to start somewhere again, right? Oh. Almost lost my battery.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Exactly. Cords tend to, rip. Okay.
Oh,
Making my way again. But I think I can only do so many laps around the tents.
I was going to say, do we really want to wait until 420?
No.
No, I don't think so.
No. All righty, guy. I'll take another booth through here. We got to talk to all the vendors. We talked to a lot of people during the march.
Probably all the people.
before the march. We got a global perspective from Janine on what's going on over in Europe with legalization. So, all righty, what do you say? Shall we wrap her up?
I think we should, buddy.
All right, well, there we go. This is the Hi Guys. We're signing off from the Toronto Global Marijuana March in Toronto. Just because you've got legal cannabis in your country, there's no reason not to have a march, because there's lots of places that don't. Remember, some people are still being killed for cannabis.
Correct.
Okay? So there you go. Other than that, we'll see you all next year's March, and who knows, sometime between now and then.
Thanks for watching.
I should have turned my camera around there, Al, so you can see me when I'm saying goodbye.
It's okay. I know what you look like.
You know what I look like, do you?
Take care. Drive safe on the way home, Al.
I shall. Talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Thanks for watching, guys.
Yeah, thanks for watching, guys.
You're watching the 420 Pace, found at 420pace.ca.
Stay tuned. We'll be right back after this toke.
Signs on the ground, friend rolling up from every side, filling up downtown. Drummers on the corner, tie-dye flags held high. Mamas with their strollers, sharing lighters, sharing time. We get high on the streets, steps in rhythm, hearts on beat. From the vendors to the bands, we raise our leafy hands, we get high on the streets, high on the streets. Hey! At the marijuana march, we all agree we're not hiding anymore. We're the cloud outside door, we're the cloud outside your door. Glass pipes on a blanket, brownies in a pan, clipboards, pens, petition, change starts hand to hand. Saxophone is wailing, kids dance on the curb. Cops watch from a distance as we chant each burning word. We get high on the streets, steps in rhythm, hearts on beat. From the vendor to the bands, we raise our leafy hands, we get high on the streets, high on the streets. Oh, at the marijuana march, we all agree we're not hiding anymore. We're the cloud outside your door. This is more than smoke and joking. This is laws that choke out folks. Grandma's pain, a cell for that. Tell me how you justify that. Side by side we blaze a path. Turn that stigma into laugh, into living, into rights, into days in open life. We get high. steps in rhythm, hard, so hard on the vendors to the band. We raise our leafy hands, we get high on the street, yeah, high on the street. So at the marijuana march, we all agree. Call it protest, call it peace. We're a marching, laughing flame, yeah. Till the law remembers our name. Oh, got trinkets and things. Musicians are jamming on electric guitar strings. Friends gather round now with stories to tell, breaking these old laws. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, we get high, oh, we get high on the steps in rhythm, hard, so on the looks on the band. We raise our leafy hands, we get high on the street, high on the street. Hey, at the marijuana march, we all agree. Call it protest, call it peace. We're a marching, laughing flame. Yeah, to the law remembers our name. Oh no, oh no, 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 She wanted a love song. Gave her a few words, and we were kissing all night long. It was the break of dawn. Before she knew it, she fell asleep in my arms. Please don't play with my heart. Don't give me no harm. This is my love in the form of a song. This is my love. My love in the form of a song. Stacks gon' give it to ya. Stacks gon' give it to ya.
Let's travel into the future.
Rerolled Saturdays. Check it out. Nothing but non-stop cannabis. Find it at 420pace.ca. You're watching the 420 Pace, found at 420pace.ca. You've been watching Rerolled Saturdays. Thank you to our guests, our hosts, and our viewers. Up next, Rerolled Saturday Nighttime Edition. It gets started at 4 p.m. See you then.